Hey guys, welcome to the Ladies Takeover. Let's see, who do we have in the chat today? Patriot Defense, hello. Albany, Oregon Skywatcher, hey girl. Shardy, we have Big Mama, and Razovsky, welcome. Talls, OG World Order, hey. Justin,
Hey,
Justin
hey,
Emo,
hey.
hey. Hi. Hello. Welcome, Pookie. Hi, Albany. How are you?
Where are you?
Albany. Oh, I didn't know if you could hear me.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi keeps
That.
cutting out. It's annoying.
Can you hear me okay? Albany.
What the hell? I gotta jump back out and then come back in. I don't know what's going on with my internet. Don't forget to bring a towel.
Can you guys hear me? Give me a 1 if you can hear me. Okay, awesome. Cool. Yeah, I think it's Albany. She can't hear me. So how's everybody doing tonight? Ladies, feel free to come up on panel as soon as we get the StreamYards link down below in the chat. I hope everybody's having a good time tonight. Hi, Linda. Welcome. Shardy says he's just going to listen. Well, that's good because it's just ladies up here. Sorry. Oh, thank you, Big Mama. I appreciate it. You have a good time too tonight. Hopefully, we can get you up here one night. You want to try one more time, Albany? Hey, Linda. You want to come on up and join in the panel? All you have to do, Big Mama, is click the link, and depending on whether you have a Android or an Apple, If you have an Android, you can just go through Google. Excuse me, but if you have an Apple, you have to go through Google, copy the link, and then paste it in Safari. And that will bring you into StreamYards.
I made it back. Woohoo!
Hey! Welcome, Albany.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh,
Thank you for coming up.
yeah.
So how are you doing tonight?
Fantastic. Just about to cook dinner. Fun times.
Right?
I see Big Mama's trying to come up.
Yeah, we're trying to help her out. She says she's sitting in the back and Tank doesn't see her. Maybe he might be lagging a little bit.
She says she's a bit slow.
Oh, gosh. It's okay.
Oh, she meant, oh, geez, slow.
Oh. It's actually starting to warm up outside here. It's like kind of crazy.
It's pretty cold here.
No, I wish it was still cold here. I'm not ready for spring yet. I'm still feeling
because where you're at.
Yeah, I'm still feeling the cold weather. I like it cool because once summer gets here, then you're gonna wish it was cold again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not feeling the heat.
It rains. It rains here like 5, sometimes 6 months out of the year. So
Right.
Summertime only lasts literally 2-3 months, and you still get people here bitching about how hot it is, and it's like, dude, just wait a month or two, and it'll get back to cold and rainy, and then you'll stop bitching. And then they start whining and moaning about how cold and rainy it is, and it's like, dude, shut up.
Right. Oh, hi, M Star. Welcome.
I lived in Nevada for a while. I didn't really like it that much, though.
I'm not a desert person, so it's not like something I enjoy, but it serves its purpose for right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool for now. It's not some place I think I'd like to stay forever, but it's pretty cool. I could think of worse places, to be honest with you, but
oh yeah. Definitely. Like California.
M Star's in the house. OG said he would come up, but he's not a lady, so he's like, I'm not a girl, so I won't be attending.
Just tuck it under and pretend you're one. I hear a lot of people are doing that these days.
Oh God, we don't want to go there.
Oh yeah.
The whole no, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
We can go anywhere we want. We're no holds barred here, I guess.
Yeah, backspace, delete. Never mind, my bad.
No, it's okay. Irish Pixie Fairy. Come on, ladies, don't be shy. You can come up and join Albany and I. Okay, M-Star says she'll be back.
My internet keeps cutting out. I don't know why. This happened on the last stream too that I was on.
Oh no.
Yeah, remember the one that I was showing like all the prepping stuff?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, same
That
thing
was
happened.
interesting.
Yeah, it was so messed up that like I went back and listened to some of it, and I was like, wow, I like interrupted a lot and shit because, or I mean, stuff. Is this 18-year-old and older?
Yes. Yes, it is.
I gotta make sure.
I know, right? You have to be careful now.
Mhm.
I'm like, you've obviously haven't been on one of our shows. This is the third. This is the third episode. The third ladies takeover. All girls takeover. The
I
third
know it's awesome.
episode. Right? That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna you guys feel free to make sure you hit the like button and share so
No,
maybe
don't
we can
feel
get
free. Don't feel free. Do
so
it.
we yeah, do it. Yes. We can get here.
I'm being sarcastic. Everyone in chat, I'm sorry. I'm being
No, it's
sarcastic.
fine. No, you're fine. Hey.
I think a lot of them already
We
know
get
that.
somewhere. Yeah, but you never know. It's
Yeah.
okay. Let's see. Oh, rattle trap fishing. Hey, welcome. It's like trying to get women up here tonight.
Well, where's Big Mama?
I don't know. I think she said she was backstage, and Tank said he didn't see her.
Her and OG are making out in chat right now.
Time for that later. Oh, Cindy's here. Yay. Welcome, Cindy.
Hello,
Come
Cindy.
on up. Oh, she says she's cleaning. Big Mama says she's cleaning and she don't know how to come on. Aw. Come on, OG, help her out.
Yeah, OG, what the hell are you doing, dude?
Wow. Can someone can we get it? Oh wait, there she's got it. Scroll up, Cindy. The link is above you, honey. Maybe Tank will drop another one just to be
Yes.
convenient.
Hi, Cindy.
Oh, hey, Cindy.
Hi,
Welcome.
welcome. I have a new puppy.
You have
Well, that is okay. That is my puppy, but
uh-huh.
that's not a new puppy. Let's just say I have a new
Aw,
avatar.
cool. It's cute. Very cute.
No.
How you doing tonight?
He was he was a very bad boy today, and he ran away.
Uh-oh.
He comes home when he runs away, but he was still a very bad boy. I'm doing good today.
So how you doing tonight, Cindy?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I got a different set of headphones. Oh, I'm
You
doing
actually
good. It's been a good.
You actually sound really clear tonight, so those headphones sound pretty good.
Okay. I'm doing good today. It's been a good day.
Oh, good. Well, I welcome. I have had Albany's been up here with me for a little bit, and I've been waiting to get more ladies up here, and
Oh,
just kind of waiting for people
let
to
me get my
trickle
phone
in.
so that I can uh, see chat. I use I use two devices. I use my phone so I can see chat, and then I have my tablet so I can see us.
Cool, right?
I cheat.
That's okay.
I use my phone, but when I try to, open a different tab, it starts breaking up. So I have to periodically come back and then leave and then go back and leave. And it's like confusing the higher I get.
Uh-huh.
That's why sometimes I just use two devices. I think one on this side, one on the other side. So I just
Well, we're gonna have a good time tonight.
Are we?
I think we are. Yes,
Ooh,
absolutely.
yeah.
All ladies are welcome up on the panel. Periodically, you'll see a link, so feel free to click on it. And remember to like and share so that maybe other people can come in on the panel as well.
You didn't know what's in it. Yeah, but it probably gave me pimples already because it broke me out.
Did you read what OG said? If I had surgery to turn into a girl, could I come on Fridays? Only you could. I promise you could. Only if you could prove that you'd had the surgery.
Oh, Betty's here. Yay. Hi, Betty.
Hi, Betty. I haven't seen her in a while.
Yeah, she did get to come up last night. Was she up last week? I can't remember.
Huh. She wasn't. Was she something? What was she doing?
I can't remember if she came up like later on in the. I think she did
No,
come
she
up. It
did
was later
not.
on.
She
No?
did not. I
Okay.
guarantee you she didn't.
She stayed in chat then.
No, she
Yeah.
didn't. She wasn't here.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're here.
I
I'm glad
guarantee you
she's here
she didn't.
tonight. But I know Blue Eyes was here last week. And Dulce was in our first episode.
Right, she was
That was
here,
our
but she
very
wasn't here
first.
last. Ask her.
Yeah.
Dulce, was you here last week? I'm
I could have
99
swore
point.
that she was, but
No,
I don't know.
I'll tell you later why I know. Why I remember. Just
She said yes, only in chat. See, that's what I thought. I knew she was here, but not up on panel. She did for a bit, yes. So I did have it right. She did come in for
yeah,
a
but
bit,
you
but it
and I
wasn't
were
very long.
somewhere. You and I were somewhere having a conversation, and she wasn't able to come. Oh, I don't know. We expected her. I don't know.
Yeah, that's okay.
I was thinking.
If she can, yeah. Maybe she can come on tonight. Heather, almost angelic is here. Welcome.
Okay, where's Emo?
Oh God, Doug is here. Hey, Doug. He says I'm
I have
cheap
teased.
and
I have
easy
teased
and single.
Gary so much about the fact that Emo was here and he wasn't.
No, Gary has no interest in coming over here. He says that he
was
would rather shoot himself in the head.
It was just this morning. I told Gary. I said, "You do realize Emo's more of a man than you are. He is
Oh
not."
no.
I said he made it 8 hours with women and you didn't.
Oh God. Yeah, he was like, no, I got no interest. I've got no interest in talking about women and
Yeah.
their tampons and the
You do such a
guy
great Gary.
troubles.
You have got such a great Gary Town. Every time I see him, I said, "Hey, Emo's more of a man. He made it with 8 hours with women. He is not."
Yeah, golden thighs, golden thighs. I'd rather shoot myself in the head. Okay. Yeah, he's funny. No, I won't. I won't. I will
Sorry.
never expect Gary, Gary to be here.
Oh no.
Excuse me. Oh gosh.
If I start coughing, I'll get muted as fast as possible.
Okay.
Ugh.
Hey Dulce, Betty, come on up, honey. We can just get the show started. Because I have a question. I figured we can open the night with a question.
Okay, I have a question also at some point.
Okay. I just have uh, I want to be able to get the ladies' ideas and opinions about leave, and their definition is of a strong woman.
Oh, can I ask my question first?
Sure.
Because my question would go with your question.
Oh, okay.
Because you need to be strong to
Hey,
go with my
Betty.
question.
Hey girls.
Welcome.
Hey, how are you?
I am awesome. I'm awesome. How are you tonight?
I'm fine. Hi Aldani.
Good.
Hi Cindy.
Hi.
Yeah, she's right. I wasn't last week, but I was on another day though, not the same day though. And yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
So what is the topic?
Well, I wanted to open it up with welcome everyone. Thank you for coming in, everybody in the chat. You have no idea how fortunate I feel to have this platform for us ladies, and thank
Hmm?
Tank Boy News for giving us this platform as well. So I just
Definitely.
wanted to take that opportunity to give everybody a big props.
Well, thank you for
And
letting me be up here part of this too.
yeah, thank you. But I figured I would start out with that it kind of the last couple of episodes, our first one and then last week, it kind of goes with it all. What your opinion and what you believe to be the definition of a strong woman.
It's, character is everything, because I mean, it's different perspective, I guess, for everyone. But I like a person that hustle, that knows what he wants in life. You know, I know all of us know what we want in life, but not all of us
Mhm.
has, the
Well, there's
success
no
in life
wrong
and go for
answer.
it, right?
Yeah, there's no wrong answer. We all believe that we have abilities and what we feel makes us strong. So
Hmm.
so yeah, that feel free to speak your mind, and no one's gonna say you're wrong.
Yeah, it's just it is what it is. You try to do the best that you can. But
Absolutely.
A strong woman is a woman who, in my opinion, everyone gets knocked down. Maybe it's
yep.
not all the way to the ground, but it might be down a rung or two. And when she's knocked down, she doesn't stay down. She knows that life is one rung at a time. So once she gets knocked down one rung, she grabs that rung and she climbs back up.
Well,
And
that's
a
exactly.
strong woman also, when she sees someone who's been knocked down, she reaches over and helps them and pulls them back up that rung. Because we should never leave somebody knocked down, and we should never reach over and kick somebody off their ladder completely or kick them down one rung.
Definitely.
I agree.
Well, I agree 100% on that. I hate when I see a woman beating another one, and especially when you're trying to come from a good heart, and people don't see that part. And it's like, it doesn't mean that we need to step on the person just to make our ego feel better. No, you know.
Absolutely.
And it takes us tough skin in order to get up, because not everybody could do it, to be honest. A lot of people exit right away. That means, some go to the point of not coming back. So it's hard, but it is what you say, exactly what it is. Yes, I believe that you pick up somebody always. Yeah.
What is your thoughts, Albany?
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything. I had to go mute for a minute. I didn't hear anything.
Oh, we were just talking about
Okay.
how Cindy and Betty were just sharing what they felt, their definition of a strong woman.
And I missed it. Son of a bitch.
Oh,
Um,
it's okay. There's no wrong answer. Like I said before, everybody has a voice.
oh man, I'm too high right now. Don't forget to bring a towel. A strong woman is so much. I think there's so much behind it. One that could provide the necessities for a family. When it comes to taking care of the kids, cooking, cleaning, all that stuff, and how to live off the land in a manner where it helps the family. I don't know. I'm so high right now. I'll get back to you.
Okay.
I love Albany.
Oh gosh.
I'll get my
Well,
secretary to get back with you at that one.
it's okay. It's okay. I can say that, um, when I was younger, I never knew the meaning of true strength. Because when you're a young woman, you're still learning about life, and you're still your experiences are very minimal at that point. So you base your life in stages. And I remember when I was younger, and the meaning of strength to me, I was always running from something. And even as adult, but more so when I was younger, I was always running from something or someone, from anything that scared me, really. I mean, I ran because that was my defense mechanism. And because I could never tell if something was good for me or unhealthy, if someone truly loved me or was just trying to manipulate me, I ran. And I found strength in that running. And it felt easier somehow than facing, the unknown. And it took a long time for me to realize I was pushing everything away. And as I grew and got out of the craziness of, my young adulthood, and, I learned strength through not something that I had felt inherently in my chest, but something that was just within me already. And you develop an inner voice. And when you develop an inner voice, you find your outer one.
True.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
Now, when you find that voice, you learn to stand up for yourself. and you push back against what's hurting you, and you learn who, with this label of strength rather than fear. And you start to identify yourself by this strength,
Mm-hmm.
And I think, I started to finally be proud of being the strong woman that I am and celebrate that title,
Exactly.
and to feel that being strong was an honor. And I should love that about myself.
100%.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's where I'm coming from with it. To be strong doesn't mean you're fully independent. I mean, does it mean you're fully independent? I mean, that is the question. Or does it mean that you're capable and you don't need anybody else's help? I mean, does that mean that being a strong woman, you're pushing people away, especially men in our case, because that's what women do when we feel we need to be strong under
I'm
the,
one of them. I'll leave that part.
yeah,
I,
yeah,
I'm not
you're,
easy to let anybody in my circle, especially on man. If I'm letting it come through my heart, it's not easy, because I have a heavy load on me, which is my family.
No, you can
And
be a strong woman and be married.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we live under this, I could do it myself mentality, thinking
Right.
that I'm fine.
Exactly.
I'm fine. I don't need anybody else, even though I still want to be loved,
Yeah.
and you're still figuring this out, even at my age, you still figure it out. You don't ever want your strength to keep anyone from loving you. And I don't want my strength to ever intimidate or push anybody away.
Well, your strength can complement his strength, and you can have the strengths together. You complement each other.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
If you can find a man that's good with that, I mean, that's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the
Yeah.
heck's going on with
It's
my Wi-Fi.
what was that?
No, I was just gonna say that there's a quote that I heard someone say once, that being a strong woman is knowing that you can do everything on your own, but choosing to accept help and choosing to let someone help you.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It always makes me think about that. And I just feel like when it just makes you think about your own life and about your own decisions and about, my need to do things independently, even though they may be semi dangerous, or, like walking home alone at night, or, something like that. It's like, but, I'm okay with accepting help. I'm okay with allowing, let's say, a man to be there for me and to be strong for me. I don't always have to be the strong one.
True.
Yeah.
I just think I have hard time letting somebody in my scenario, but just maybe because I'm afraid of going back to that place and I don't want it to go again through that dark again. Maybe but knowing that I have control of my life and know what I want, you know. But sometimes just need to let it go, because it's gonna be okay.
Well,
Absolutely.
after my daughter's second marriage, she was beat in her second marriage. I told her, you are not going to be able to look at every man as him. You're going to have to realize that, you can still be yourself. Don't lose your identity. But there's still going to be a man out there who's going to let you be you, but still wrap his arm around you at night and still love you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
But
comforting.
don't lose your identity in him. You don't have to lose your identity. You can still be a
True.
strong woman without losing your identity.
Yep.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Albany, is that noise coming from your mic, hun?
Albany's gone.
Oh, is
She's like,
she?
I'll be.
Yeah.
There was a noise. That was
Could be
coming
mine.
through.
Could be mine.
I was
Because I'm in my
I was
phone
on
right
the
now.
YouTube side. Oh, okay. I thought it was like, what's that clicking? I thought it was Albany. Like she's always busy doing stuff. She's a busy bee. Um, yeah,
All by
absolutely.
myself.
Yeah, again, it's
Okay.
about being fear. Your daughter could have given up on relationships altogether after going through something like that, but she chose a different path,
Mhm.
and she found her strength, and that's
Hey, Big
that's a
Mama.
good thing. Hi, Big Mama. Welcome.
Hi, how are you? Can you hear me?
I
Yeah,
think
we're doing good. How are you?
Good, thanks.
I don't
You
hear
figure
her.
out how to get up here?
Sorry?
Oh, there
I said
she
you
is.
figured out how to get up here. That was great.
Yeah,
So you guys
OG
hear
phoned
her?
me.
Oh,
Nice to meet you
good.
guys.
Is that your
Nice to meet you,
natural?
Cindy.
Is that the hair color you're wearing right now?
The black?
Oh, to me, it kind of looks blue.
No, it's black with gray. It's
No,
dyed.
With
I was gonna
gray,
say
right?
if it's blue, I love the blue.
I wish it was blue. But thank you.
Very pretty. Very pretty.
Well, thank you.
So I didn't know if you were, have you been following our conversation up here?
To some degree. I'm trying to figure out, because I'm on a phone, so I don't know
Mm-hmm.
how to look at the chat at the same time. Can I not do that?
What kind of phone do you have?
It's an Android.
I'm not sure
Like,
if we're seeing the same screen. We should be. It should be like a blue box below you,
yeah,
your
it just says you're
picture.
in the show.
Yeah, and then
And
you'll
then there's
see,
a chat button.
yeah, click the chat and you'll see you'll see two
Oh,
options.
live
You'll have
comments?
yes.
Oh, okay, I
Yes.
gotcha.
There
Okay.
you go. Now, it won't let you type in the chat, but you can read it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You'll have to let
That's cool.
OG figure out how to get you to maneuver both YouTube and the StreamYards.
You'll
I
just
had
be
to
able to
write.
hear
But
us.
for
You
right
won't
now,
see us.
you're good.
All right, yeah.
We won't push you too far.
No, that'll take me forever. I had to write it down just to figure out how to get in here.
Right? Hey, at least I'm happy you're up here, so that's good. That's good.
Well, thank you for having me.
Absolutely, absolutely. No, we were just talking about what we feel the epitome of a strong woman is, and there's no right or wrong answer. We're just giving our honest opinions and um, on how we feel about that term.
A strong woman?
Mm-hmm.
I feel the pressure. No, there isn't, right? There's so many different opinions out there.
Yeah.
I just think a strong woman is somebody who can maneuver through life and take care of her family, but also work with her significant other and build a family together, like as a team. And
Absolutely.
someone who's confident and yeah.
Absolutely. I agree with all of those. I agree. I know that being I was kind of telling a little bit of my story and how I felt when I was younger, but maybe in some ways um our need to feel our need to do things independently um like having the ability to accept help And when, especially a man in our case, if you have a good man and he's extending a hand and he wants to be there for you and he wants to help you. I think that a lot of women are afraid to take that help in fear of looking weak. And and we shouldn't feel that way, because most men look at women and they see that they look at us as precious and treasured or delicate, and it doesn't necessarily mean that we're weak. It just means that that's how they feel about us, and that's great. That's a good thing. And it shouldn't make us feel weak. In fact, it should instead make us, feel strong, in my opinion. Because if we're not stronger with someone by our side, geez, that's like the epitome of it, right? Yeah.
Exactly. I like Ryan's comment.
These guys.
Okay, I have a
They're too funny.
What are they doing? I moved my phone. Oh, Emo's here.
Yeah, Emo's been here since the beginning. Aw.
Oh, yes, I wasn't looking. I guess I missed him.
Ryan's, I just found it. He left a few comments, but he says, my wife's going to love me attending this feminist re-education camp. That's funny. Oh, goodness.
Okay, I have a question for you ladies.
Sure.
Periodically, I'm a counselor. I counsel. But of course, I don't say no names, so. And you're gonna have to be a strong woman to answer this.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe you go to a part. I'm gonna give you a little bit of maybe, so it don't kind of. You go to parties. Say 6 or 8 couples. And there's a few people you don't really know really well, but you're happening to notice this one guy. And through several different parties, you realize this one guy is cheating on his wife. But you really don't know them.
Uh-oh.
Are you strong enough? Do you have the nerve to tell her?
Don't tell her. It's none of your business.
Your business?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's your business.
Yeah. Period. I answered that very quickly. Yeah. It's none of your business.
Now,
stay out of it. Yeah.
Now let me throw a kink in it. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Of all people, your husband says you should tell.
What?
So why doesn't your husband?
No, he just wants to see some shit go down. No way. Tell him big faux pas. He's supposed to be like, isn't it like a guy code or something?
Isn't it a guy code? The guy says don't.
I don't know. I'm not a dude.
As a woman, what do you think as a woman? As a woman, we say no? Or do we protect?
If you don't know her, I wouldn't say anything. Yeah, I wouldn't say anything. Now, if she's your best friend, yeah, call definitely. His ass out. Yeah,
for sure.
You have that responsibility as her best friend. If you know he's screwing around on her behind her back, you obviously love and care about her. Of course, you would tell her in the nicest way possible without, because sometimes it turns around and bites you on the ass though, I've had it happen to me. So I know this, where they tend to take that information and kind of want to shoot the messenger. And so you're taking a risk. But if you don't know her, I would just stay out of it, honestly. That's my
I
opinion.
my well, and then we got the right opinion. We got the right because I you don't even know the relationship to know if it's not an open marriage.
That too. Yeah, you don't have enough information to go on. Yeah.
And for him, if he wants it told, he can go tell.
Right. That's their marriage. What's going on between their marriage? I mean, you don't know. Maybe they're on the outs anyway. And there's a lot of couples that I've noticed that when they're around people, they kind of fake the funk and play a role about we're the happy couple, but
Yes.
then when they get behind closed doors, it's like, fuck you, bitch. And they sleep in, separate bedrooms and, but, it's just because they don't want people to know their business. So I just don't talk about stuff like that.
My dad,
don't.
my dad used to call it hallway sex. He used to call it hallway sex. You pass each other in the hallway and said, "Fuck you." That's all you got.
Yeah.
That's all you're getting tonight is "fuck you" and down the hallway.
Yeah. Exactly. So I would just leave
Unless
that
you're
alone.
good enough friend, stay out of it.
Yeah, OG said it just what we said. Maybe it's an open relationship and now you look like a rat. Yeah, just leave it alone. Yeah. I just wait. And you know what? You never know. At your next gathering, yeah, they might get drunk and have a falling out, and there you go. There's the drama. You can watch that shit unfold.
Yeah.
And at the next gathering, I don't want to be in the middle of the drama.
No, yeah, don't. I wouldn't even get involved in that. Tank Boy's World Star. Oh God.
And my advice to her was tell him go tell.
I am curious though. I'm gonna ask the guys in the chat. I mean, what is the guy code? I always heard that guys stick together. Like, if you know one of your guy friends are cheating on their wives or girlfriends, or one of, you don't say shit. If one of your, like, if you're best friends and your girlfriends are best friends and they know, and one of your girlfriends comes up and you're like, I know he's cheating. I know you know. It's like, do you say something because you don't want to be on the outs with your girl, Or do you just keep that, be like, look, I'm not saying nothing. I ain't getting involved in it. Don't get me into that.
OG, the reason I said that is because he won't stop. He won't get off her back about telling.
Hey, OG says this. He was like,
I
fuck
agree
that.
with
Every
OG.
man, yeah, me too. He said, every man for himself. If you're stupid enough to do it, you're stupid enough to get caught. Absolutely. Shardy says, no code here. I'm solo. Well, that's good to know. I always thought there was like a guy code or something. Wow.
OG said it was bad advice to tell her to tell him if he wants to do it, to go tell. That way it was to get him to get off her back.
Mm. I don't know. If I had a girlfriend and she was like my best friend and I knew her husband was cheating on her, I would tell her. Yeah, because I love her. She's my best friend. I care
No,
about
I
her.
would tell her. Yeah.
Have you been cheated on?
Absolutely. That's why I would say something. Yeah.
Exactly.
I would say it in the nicest way possible. Like, I would break it to her easily. I'm not going to be like, girl.
Yeah.
Girl, man.
I guess it all depends too on how long they were together.
Yeah.
Like, if it was just something that was, a couple of months or a couple of years, it makes a difference too, right? But I mean, if it's your best friend, I'd definitely tell them for sure.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to organize papers while we're talking here.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. We're good. What happened to Betty? I thought she was up here. Did she fall out by accident?
She's in chat.
Yeah, I see her. What's cowardly, Betty? She said true, but it's cowardly. Oh, I think she's in response to what OG said. Okay. Most guys will rap because they want in the girl's pants. See, but I've had,
gee.
see, but this is what happened to me when I told one of my friends that her man was cheating. I caught him in a club with some chick, and they didn't look like they just met. It was pretty obvious that they were, she was up on him. I mean, they were making out and everything, so it wasn't like it was anything innocent. But I let her know I didn't see them having sex or any of that stuff. It was just, an obvious romp. But he went back. When she confronted him, he went back and told her that I was lying because she wants me. That never happened, honey. That never happened. She wants me. That's the only reason she's saying that, because she wants to try to break us up because she secretly wants me. Like, whatever.
Oh my word.
Yeah. Which is funny, because isn't that like a go-to excuse for a lot
to
of
get him out of trouble.
cheaters? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Can you say it again? I missed that.
Yeah.
What did you say, Golden?
Oh no, I was saying that isn't that the go-to though for a lot of people who cheat, when they say that the person who told are just they're hating on them because they're jealous of our relationship.
Oh yeah, excuse.
Yeah. Or, you have
Can
to want to sleep with them or something. Ugh, it's just dumb.
Can you girls hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, just want to make sure because I couldn't hear earlier as the other girls.
Oh, okay.
That's why I accept.
Well, if that
How do
happens
I
again,
say-
just let us. We'll figure it out. Like, put something in chat,
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe can pull you. Sometimes just pulling you out and then putting you back up.
Okay. Can
It
you hear
helps. Yeah.
How do I say your name? Is it Dolce or Dolce?
Dulcie.
Dulcie. They're neither of
Mm-hmm.
those. Dulcie.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's fine. Don't worry.
About 2 years ago, my sister-in-law was so excited. She was declaring she wanted a divorce and she had a new man. She was going to make a new life for herself.
Wow.
Okay, go ahead. You're 45-year-old woman. Do this. So she moved out. She got an apartment. Then come to find out, she'd been having an affair for 5 years. Only problem now was this 5-year relationship. He didn't leave his wife.
Oh God.
She divorced her husband, and it was one of those, oh yes, I'll leave if you leave. Well, he backed out. He didn't leave. Well, she decided she tried to go back with her ex-husband, and he was like, no. And people's like, don't you know they say a lot of times where I'll leave my wife, I'll leave my life. It didn't work
Yeah.
out.
It's rare that happens, but it does happen.
True.
Sure does. But I wouldn't put I would never sleep with a married man. It's just something I would never do. If he lied to me, that's a different story. But knowingly cheat with a married man,
That's wrong. Once
Yeah.
you've been cheated on, you know how that feels.
absolutely.
I just think a person that will go down, to be honest,
Hmm.
has no morals. Because why would you want to hurt the other person? You know?
I think it's unscrupulous. Absolutely. I think that it it goes back to the old adage, do unto others as you want to have done unto you. And I know what it feels like to be cheated on, so I would never want to do that to someone else.
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna cheat, dude, you can move on
Thank
to the
you.
next one. Maybe she'll do it, but
I mean, there's pieces and puzzles for everybody, But
yeah,
that's the one thing that, you should value, It's yourself.
absolutely. And the thing is, this is what I don't get. If you cheat with a married man, and let's say he does leave his wife, let's just say for some miracle it happens, and you win the prize, because they always feel that way. They feel that they just won something,
Yeah,
like
trophy.
great. And then all of a sudden, like, what makes you believe that he won't do the same exact thing to you?
Karma's a bitch. Because
Right?
what goes around comes around. Exactly how
Yeah,
he did
if
in that house, he could do the same to you. Another younger or older, whatever the scenario is. She can be her whole buddy at work. She can be the guest, lady that he goes pump all the time. It could be anything in life, But
Mm-hmm.
don't do what you don't want others to do to you. Simple as that. Simple as that. You know. People sometimes get it twisted.
what do we have going on in the chat? We have people sitting on their tongue, sitting on their hands.
Oh God. That's our men down there, ladies.
Boys,
Be
boys.
proud.
Oh goodness. No, but yeah, I never
These
understood
ladies
that.
don't get it.
Who said that?
Oh,
Oh gee,
gee.
if I could write in the chat, I would.
Tell
So
him.
so explain it. So explain it.
Oh
Type
God.
away.
All right, OG. Let's see why.
Like, we don't get
Once
it.
once a cheater, always a cheater.
Right?
Oh, I hope that's not true, because there's, people do stupid shit and then they regret it. And, if like, oh God, I'll never do that again, because maybe their eyes have been opened. I know it's rare, but it could happen.
People
But
can change.
I think people
I know
make
that
mistakes.
firsthand.
Yeah. I know people make mistakes, and it's like, oh shit, you know what? Especially if they're about to lose
Oh, okay.
something really,
Maybe I
that's really important
shouldn't
to
put it
them.
that way. There's a difference between a one night drunken mistake and a 5 year affair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
That is true. That's why,
Yeah.
you people say it, yeah, that's different.
You
I
put
mean,
it really well.
yeah, you can get drunk one night and say it was, an accident. Okay, all right, you got drunk and tripped on the dick, but
Yeah.
Even
but
hey, even married women get drunk and can save their
mm-hmm.
marriage.
Yeah, but
Cause
alcohol
even
shouldn't be an excuse.
Yeah,
huh?
that's not an excuse.
Alcohol shouldn't be an excuse. If you have
No,
morals and values, alcohol should
Exactly.
not be an excuse.
See, you
that
just
is
want.
true.
Sometimes you just want to get the easy exit out, and that's coward. You know, you have to
Yeah,
own
it's like
up.
self-sabotage. Yeah.
Yes. It's like saying, "Poor me, I was, in the wrong state of mind." You know.
So that's what I never understood. So you would rather cheat, this person would rather cheat and break their heart, and possibly, start something
For
that will affect every relationship she'll ever have, or he'll ever have in the future. Why not just be honest and open about your feelings, and talk and communicate? And then if you choose to end the relationship, okay, it's done. She'll be hurt, but guess what? You haven't done anything traumatic. you know.
Exactly. Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Okay.
hey, Perth observer, blah, 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 observer. Um, she said cheating to me is total disrespect. No going back from that. Yep. A lot of people believe that. It's like once that trust is gone, it's really difficult, if not at all possible, to
Yeah.
get
Okay.
regain that, you know.
OG's now.
I'm gonna cry.
Aw. Okay.
I agree.
OG says, well, just because a man cheats or talks to another woman, if it was a form of dealing with an issue, you can definitely change and make better choices. You need to learn to communicate with your partner. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I agree.
That's why I said you can save a marriage from a one night issue.
Yeah.
And this is why I agree.
Aw.
Yeah.
And you know, I think we've all been there at some point where you choose to forgive
You know,
and move forward.
the thing is, when they own up, it makes it more easier for us to heal because you keep beating yourself,
Mm-hmm.
over and over. And like he said that he loves her, that's it. That says a lot. Not all men are like that. Some of them don't give. But when a person really wants to work and save what he has and know what he has, she's a mine. Why would he want to
Mm-hmm.
lose that? You know,
It's
Yeah.
true.
and it's worth all of it.
That's why
Yeah.
you need to really think twice before you do something stupid that could,
Hmm.
destroy everything that you hold dear. Because it doesn't affect just you. It doesn't affect you and him. It affects your entire family. People that love you and know you, and it affects everybody. I don't think
Exactly.
people really understand that. I have a question, and a lot of people might answer this differently, and that's okay. But how do you feel? Um, shit, I just completely forgot what I was talking about. Oh my god, it was in my head, and then it just left because I started thinking about something else too. Forget it. It'll come back
Go
to me.
go ahead. You're nervous. It must have been a nervous question. You just went away.
Oh gosh. Well,
How
it was
how do
like
you mute? How do you mute your mic?
if you go down, you'll see it in that little thing where it says live chat, audio, video.
You just hit the audio.
Yeah, just hit the audio.
Okay. All
Hmm.
right. Thanks.
Hmm.
I'm not muting it. I just wanted to know for future.
Yeah,
So thank.
it's okay. Oh, I know what I was going to say. Okay, so let's say you're pretty sure, but you don't know for a fact yet, but you're pretty sure you just either have you just have this overwhelming feeling, and you know the feeling I'm talking about, ladies, where you know that something's wrong. Like you can feel it.
Mhm.
You
You
haven't
can see the
seen any text messages or you haven't seen any evidence, but the signs are there,
yeah,
right?
the awkwardness or
Yeah.
the mysterious, that you don't see every day though.
Yeah. The signs are there. And let's say that you have the evidence. Okay. So do you ask him if he's cheating?
Yes.
Like if
Oh
there's something wrong,
yeah.
do you ask? And do you really want to know?
Yes.
I do.
Of course.
And when you
Can I?
found out, did you ever wish you could go back and not know?
No.
It's my
No.
child's ask.
No.
I mean, for a split second, that's how I felt. Like I
You
knew,
have
and I
to
and I
ask.
and I dug and I dug and I dug, and it's like, you know,
because you don't want them to
I'm
be
gonna
with
see something I don't like, and sure as shit, it did happen like that. And then it was so painful that I wish I could go back and not know and be oblivious. It was that painful, and I just, yeah, it killed me. I thought literally I was gonna die. I couldn't swallow. I couldn't
that.
eat. I don't even think I
That's
ate
how I
anything
felt.
for a week.
I
So
was
that's the
sick.
reason, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't get out of bed. It was horrible. It was awful. I never felt that way ever in my entire life. It was
It's the
just, it
worst
was,
feeling in your stomach. It's just like you just feel
yeah.
like your life is everything you built in your life, your children, everything.
Yeah.
It's just like you just felt like your life was crumbling in front of you and you didn't know what to do. It was horrible.
Absolutely.
But when you ask them and confront them, um, you've lived with them long enough. You're going to know if they're lying.
Well,
I mean,
that's where it comes to, like, you want to know the truth, but then you hope that it's not the truth. Like, you hope that it's not. It's almost like that he's cheating, but you really hope he's not. Like, you want to believe that he's not, type
by
of
the
thing.
time
Yeah.
by the time Golden was ready to ask, Golden already knew,
Mm-hmm.
didn't you?
I already knew too.
I was pretty certain. Yeah, absolutely. I could
I
tell.
found the evidence and I knew.
Yeah.
Most of the time, we do know. We just
Toss that
women usually
question.
have good gut feelings.
Yeah. It's like intuition, right?
It is.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. And I think
But
we
also wanted to know, why did the man cheat or lady cheat for? The person at home was what?
why did the what? I'm sorry?
He said, why did the man cheat or lady cheat for? The person at home was what? I don't know. What is the person at home? There's always, I guess there's two sides to both coins, right?
Yeah, there really is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have to take some responsibility for, when a relationship ends or there's issues. There's always two, like you said, two sides to every story. So, um, maybe there was a reason and that he felt a way. I don't know. I could tell you one thing. I can't really answer that question, Talls, because I really don't know. I mean, it depends on the situation and the person.
It does.
But one thing I've learned is that for a long time I blamed my ex. I blamed myself, I should say, for his cheating on me. And I thought, what did I do wrong? Maybe if I was thinner, maybe if I was
Yeah.
heavier, maybe
Yeah.
if I was prettier, or
If
maybe
we
if
had
I had
different
done
facts or
this. Yeah,
yeah,
maybe if I
exactly.
had done this, or maybe if I had done that. But it had
Yeah.
nothing to do with me
No.
at all. His cheating had nothing to do with me. It was all because he had insecurities and self-confidence issues and things that he was dealing within himself. It had nothing to do with me, and it didn't matter what
Yeah.
I did or said or something that I could change about myself that would have changed the outcome of that situation.
Yeah.
Because
But
any marriage
if
can be
you know
going
what,
through a
it
rough
happens
patch.
all the time. If you realize it was not just you, it was people in the past as well. There's always underlying issues. Like,
Mm-hmm.
people don't believe that cheating can be a sex addiction. There are addictions, alcoholism, drug addiction. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
yes,
There's
there is.
addictions to
Mm-hmm.
everything. There's mental illness. There's lots of things. And people can get help and change if they want to change. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's the way you're brought up too. A lot of things have to do with your past history. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you're lacking something in childhood, that could come out as a teenager or as an adult. You know what I mean? If you weren't shown love as a child, or you were abandoned as a child, you might take that and use that as finding sex as a thrill, and you know what I mean? And that kind of stuff. Does that make
And
sense?
any
Yes.
marriage can be having a rough patch. I mean, any marriage can be having a really rough patch. It doesn't mean one person has to turn to sex for that. I mean, you can go through bad times and not cheat.
Honestly, I
Yeah.
don't think it's about the sex. I think it's about the emotional connection. Whatever they're missing inside themselves, they need some type of a validation.
Well, then let me put it
And
this way: just because you're going through a rough patch doesn't mean you have to turn to another person.
well,
No,
no, that's
but
the
if that's
thing.
what
Yeah.
you're used to, it all depends, right? It depends on the situation, I guess. But
Yeah.
if you're not showing that person, giving that person what they need, you know what I mean? Like if you're
Uh-huh.
not giving that person what they need, then they'll find
They'll
it
find
somewhere
an
else
excuse.
instead.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. And that,
Yeah, yeah, I
that's
see
where
what you're saying there.
that's
Yeah,
where
I
it
see what
It's
you're
goes.
not
saying on that
not
one.
just sexual. It's about emotional, right? It's about it's hard to explain, but I
Yeah,
know
I
what I
agree
want to
with
say.
you on
But
that.
you know
That's
what
where
I
it
mean? Like
goes
there,
to
if you're not like
communication.
communication, yeah, communicating, right? Like if you're not talking and like realizing, like if you go to get help at a counselor and they were like, hey, this is look at this, then you open your eyes, you're like, oh my god, like I did never saw it like that, and now I see it like that, and holy shit, like my eyes are open, like now I can see it both ways. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hmm. And I think people need to learn how to fight fair. When we have arguments, of course, like everybody does, you live with somebody for so long, and eventually they're gonna work your nerves. Things are gonna start get yeah, little idiosyncrasies and habits, and just things are gonna start working on you, and it's like. And you're going to have those tiffs and those arguments, sometimes even big blowouts. But guess what? If you can learn to fight fair and without getting personal, I'm going to tell you right now, guys, never ever call your woman out of her name, because that shit stays with her. Never say that she's stupid. Never say that she's an idiot. Never say that she's ignorant. Never tell her anything that's going to dumb her down or make her feel dumbed down or less than a person because she doesn't get what the hell you're saying. Maybe you're not articulating it right. Maybe you're not telling her in a way where she needs to understand. You need to sit down and actually think about what you're going to say before you say it. I think people need, um, when they say words and they think, oh, I'm just going to get her back. It's all about getting them
Yeah,
back, you
yeah,
know? And that's a huge mistake, because that shit stays in our heads way longer than a punch would ever
yeah,
say,
exactly.
you
Emotional
know?
abuse.
Yeah. So I figured I'd throw that up in there. Because you communicate, you tell, you communicate, and you get angry, but people are really guilty of saying stupid shit, and they don't realize they're saying it until after they've said it, and even then they don't realize it. Somebody has to tell them, hey, dude, that was really fucked up. Like, you shouldn't have said that. That was wrong. You should have never have said that. So sometimes it just takes some eye opening and saying something nice. I'm trying to read the chat, guys. Sorry.
I It is true what
Um,
Coach is saying to me.
We missed Tall's question, but I still can't find it.
it was up further. We read it already. Tal said, "How can you look at someone in the eyes and say you love them with all your heart, and then go fuck around?"
He's old fashioned.
You
Yeah.
shouldn't be able to.
I believe that too, because of the way I was raised, my morals and values. But then I learned a different way because I went through counseling, and I learned that things can happen for a reason. And there's,
Hmm.
like I said, childhood, there's a lot of things that could be a cause of why the person's doing it. And like when you're in a partnership, if you're not there emotionally for that person, they can find other outlets, right?
Hmm.
If you're selfish or you know what I mean, like There's just so many reasons.
Absolutely.
But then that's where if you have, this is my opinion, if you have that many other reasons, then the marriage is over.
Not necessarily. I think that if you really love someone, you'll
Well,
figure a way to work it out. And then if you
Exactly.
can't, I mean, if you can't, it's because you both realize, like, look, this just,
so many
is it
things on top
worth,
of
is
it.
it worth the pain? Is it worth the suffering and hurting each other to stay in this relationship? So that's where you have to just make a decision at that point, Are you doing more harm than good? But OG also made a point. A lot of girls, a lot of women are very, they don't like their men to have friends that are women because they feel threatened, or they feel like maybe he has cheated in the past. So they feel like, some type of way of having him hang out with girls that other than yourself. Um, and that's where I would say that would come from, in my opinion. I mean, usually women who feel some type of way about their men hanging out with other women, it's usually because he has cheated in the past. He has broken that trust, and if ever, until that changes, where they've gotten to the point where she could trust him again. I don't see an issue with it. If he doesn't have an issue with it, then I can't say it. Me personally, if I just start dating someone and I know his best friend's a woman, I'm not going to feel threatened by her, because when you first start dating someone, you're still building that relationship. That trust comes
Right.
with, it comes later. I'm not going to just trust you because I don't know you. I'm going
Right.
to build that trust, and you're going to earn it, and I'm going to earn your trust. And I mean, shit, if you want to hang out with women, that's fine. But guess what? You betray my trust, then it's over. It's done.
Yeah, they broke the rules.
Yeah, and I'm not going to put up with I'm not going to put up with the bullshit, so to speak. So, I mean,
Okay,
um,
I get what Moji's saying, that he was just chatting with the person, he never cheated. But eventually it's gonna lead to that point. Why would you
mhm.
want to wait till the last minute till it happens? You get me? So later on you be confused or something like that. Doesn't make sense. And of course she's gonna put her foot down. I get why she's doing it.
And it's a mutual respect too,
Yeah,
like you're not
yeah,
gonna, any man worth his salt is not gonna be around another woman while his girlfriend, whether she's there or not, he's not going to be touchy feely with somebody else. He's not going to make inappropriate comments or in little sexual innuendos and shit like that. I mean, that's wrong.
yep.
Right.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Always start somewhere.
yeah. I mean,
But
unless they got a relationship like that, I mean, hey, but if you're in a relationship where it's not an open, it's just the two of you, a
yeah.
traditional, yeah, what I mean? God, we don't want to get started on that, but the
No, no,
relationships
I
that
can.
people have now with, open, and
Okay, okay.
I don't get it.
Uh,
But
Big
whatever
Mama
works for
OG
them, I
had a
guess.
question directed for you.
Oh yeah.
Um, I'll go find it. My eyes are.
Sorry,
It's
I have a hard
late.
time listening,
It's
and,
late in Ohio.
I'm not
Yeah.
a multitasker like OG is. I'm listening, and then I'm
Talking
trying to read. Sorry, what is he asking me?
talking to people
Yeah.
online, different sex. Talking to people online, different sex, and
But
being in
he's
a
saying
relationship.
he said
Being
he
in a
never had sex or
relationship,
anything.
that is form of cheating.
Yes.
What's a form of
If
cheating?
if you're talking online sexual to people, then I think that's a form of cheating
I
because
think so too.
I've been
It's
cheated on, so
it's
I'm
it's
insecure and I feel that I worry. So
it's
of course,
emotional cheating.
exactly, and I
Because
think that
eventually it's gonna lead to one point to another, sooner or later.
exactly,
Why wait?
exactly.
You could start with the picture. You could start with an address. You could start meeting up. You
That's
start so
right.
many angle, you know. And
Exactly.
I know you keep saying, OG, that you never had sex with that person. You never, had contact with that
Yeah,
person.
I'm reading it
But
too. I
it's
see it too.
eventually
Yeah.
it will. And why would she want to wait to the last minute? You get me?
I
It's just
feel sick every day when I worry about what he does online. Like
Yeah.
that's
I've had that.
and
I've
I get
felt
his
that way
point too.
too.
But
Yeah,
you
I
know
felt
what?
that way too.
Okay. You can be online and not be doing general sexual talk, but be doing too much flirty sweetheart talk. I guess that's the best way to put it. And to me,
Oh.
that does that make sense? Flirty sweetheart.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And to me, that's cheating.
Yeah. You know what? I have to say that social media and cell phones and that our communication devices have made it so much easier for people
does,
to
yeah.
cheat.
Yes.
Exactly.
Back in the day, they had to work hard.
Exactly.
They really had to work hard. They had to pull some shit over your eyes.
Miss
Now,
those
because
days,
of
right?
because of cell phones and social media and all these avenues, they can go
Thanks.
online and secret chat rooms. No, I'm not saying, but you know what? Regardless of what we do, what we think we're like, they're no matter how much we try and no matter how much what we could ask them over and over, honey, are you going to cheat? They're going to do it regardless. If
Yeah.
they're going to do it, they're going to do it. It's
Yeah.
nothing, we can't do anything about it. You see what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah.
No.
And
You
that
can't blame
sucks.
yourself. And it's hard. It's really hard to not
It
blame
is.
yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's where I have problems this year, because of going through that experience. And I would think I would do the same as Big Mama. I wouldn't allow it, even though they didn't even have the intention, or maybe just talking about it. But eventually it's
But
gonna lead to another stuff. So why would I wanna put myself in that position? No,
Yeah.
Yeah.
People
but
ask
you
me
know,
all the time, like, why do you stay, right? Like people ask
right?
me all the
If it's
time,
worth
like,
it or
once
not, Well,
and that's for me to decide, right? Like that's and for him,
Exactly. Yeah.
exactly. You're entitled. You have your
Yeah.
And
but
family.
Absolutely.
we have two
Absolutely.
kids together, and with children too, it makes it even harder. You know what I mean? People say,
Yes.
why would you stay with somebody who did that to you? And it's just like I never thought I would. I always said once a cheater, always a cheater, and that's how I always
Right?
felt. But then I saw things differently. I opened my eyes because I came from a different family and I had different values and stuff. And I learned different things, right? And I'm not gonna blame myself, but I was a part of this situation too. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like I wasn't there emotionally. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Absolutely.
Mm.
And it's always quick to point the finger at the other person, especially if they're the ones that cheated and you weren't. But it's when you take a step back and you look at everything as a whole and how it evolved, um, then it's like, oh damn, maybe I made the mistake of making him feel like shit,
Yeah.
or because there were times that I totally emasculated my ex-husband because I'm a control freak sometimes and I like things a certain way.
That's me.
And yeah, I do. I
I'm
can't help
no.
myself. I
All of
do.
us.
It drives me crazy. It drives me nuts. If I see him doing something and I know I could do it better, it just drives me
Yeah.
crazy. I have to say something sometimes.
We
It's
do
like,
it better.
okay, yeah,
Yeah.
it
hey,
does.
I've
And
been
it
married almost
burns.
35 years. Do you know how hard it is to pretend, pretend
Yeah,
that
that's what you
I
do.
need
You
to let
just
him do it? When really I could have done it 5 minutes ago.
I knew you.
It's just
right.
like, oh my God, hurry up! I could do this. Hurry up! It's like, oh my God, I'm just trying to let you do it. Hurry
Right.
up! Oh my
That'd
God,
be
I've been doing
silly.
that for 35 years. It's like, hurry up!
Hey, that's a secret though that you got on your sleeve.
Oh God.
Oh
You
my
know
God,
what
it
kills
drives me nuts.
Oh my God, no. You know what? Okay, I have to say this because it just brought up this. Like for instance, we would go on road trips, and it never failed. I would put the stuff out by the car or out by the front door, and I'd say, "Honey, will you pack the trunk?" You know, and that would be his job. Now, sure as shit, it never failed. When I go out there and he'd have it all packed, what would I do? I'd go out there, empty it, and put it back because it didn't fit the way I thought it could fit, and something wouldn't fit because he just put it in there wrong. And he's like, "Well, why did I do it if you were just gonna empty it and do it for yourself anyway?"
Oh no, that sounds like my
But
husband.
it
You should
never
have did it
failed
yourself
though.
the first time.
Yeah, he's like, "Well, you should have, you're going to do it next time." But we did it every single time without fail. And I feel bad now looking back. I should have never done that. But, you know, um, he just never listened. It was annoying.
I
He
think that's a
never
game.
took my
I think
advice.
it's the games men and women play.
The bastard.
Oh God, there's a reason why women take care of the home usually, and it's because we're more organized normally. Not
Hell
all
yeah.
of us. I've seen some women who can't, do shit for themselves, but hey, but usually that's why. It's because we're more organized and we're more detail oriented.
Because we're holding on in our house. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the way we are. It's like instilled into us somehow.
As my dad got older, he got Parkinson's, and sometimes they just say stuff that makes no sense. And all of a sudden, one day out of the blue, he said, "Hey," and I said, "What?" And he said, "Is mint only good for babies and opening pickle jars?" And I'm like, "What? Are really good for making babies and opening pickle jars?" I said, "Yep." He said, "I thought so." Mom said, "Where did that come from?" I said, "No idea." I said, "But if you need a pickle jar open, ask him to do it."
I
Right?
agree with Charles.
Yeah.
Hey,
Sometimes your heart has to get hurt to find the right person that looks at you like you and look at them and feel the same way. I
Exactly.
agree with Charles.
Mhm.
That's why
yeah,
it takes to become a woman.
right. He's like, that's it. No, I appreciate men in so many ways because there's like I think that it goes back to being strong, the strong woman thing. My dad raised me to know he never wanted me to be um, unprepared, and a woman who was out on the side of the road and was stuck somewhere without uh, needing a man. So he taught me how to change my own oil. He taught me how to change a tire. He taught me how to change my brakes, which I've never done. I think since I was 16, the last time I ever did that again, because it was horrifying. But at least I have the knowledge. I could do it if I wanted to. At least on older vehicles. I don't know about newer ones anymore, but he always made sure that we could take care of ourselves. And I think that was my problem for a long time, was allowing a man to to be the protector, because that's instilled in them too. Just like us women, it's always instilled in us to be like the
Golden, I hate to interrupt you, but OG's leaving.
Oh, okay. Oh, good night, OG. Thank you for thank you for taking part.
Bye. We'll
We
see you
really
later.
value your opinions. See you later, guys.
Bye, OG. Bye, babe. I love you.
Bye. Good night.
Okay, sorry, Golden. I knew you were going to tell him goodbye.
Well, no, I was just saying,
Do you guys want to read? I think they have questions in the chat. I thought. Who do I saw?
Oh yeah, we keep missing his question. Was it Tolls had another question we missed?
Okay, Charlie has one, and who else?
Oh,
When you
Tal
get
says you. Go ahead.
when you get hurt, when do you walk away or try to work it out?
Mm, I think that it depends. I mean, one, it depends on how long you've tried to make it work. If only one of you's trying and the other one isn't, then there's no point.
The thing is, when you leave the pressure to the one person, I think that's when it's not working. Then
Golden, can we ask you a question and you can not answer if you don't want to?
Sure.
Like I said, you don't have to answer. Once you found out, we're interviewing you, but you don't have to answer.
Yeah, that's fine.
Once you found out, did you stay long?
I did actually, but the first time my husband cheated on me was soon after our. I think I was a year a year and a half into our marriage, and I had just given birth to our daughter, and I thought I was gonna die. I couldn't believe it. I never thought in a million years that he would ever do something like that to me, ever. I mean, it was awful. And he left, actually. He left because of my reaction. I was just like, I fell to my knees. I remember that I can remember distinctly. I found out through text messages. It was a girl that I used to shop at a certain store in a mall, and I used to go in all the time. And sometimes I had my husband with me, and I apparently, well, either he went back without me or while I was there, but he ended up getting her number and was talking to her, and I found those conversations in his phone.
oh
Yeah. And I brought it to his attention. Now I don't know if he ever slept with her. He told me he didn't. I don't know. But he swore up and down he didn't, and I tried to confront her and she wouldn't even talk to me. But yeah, I was on a mission. First, I remember my feeling. First, I was pissed. Like I was hot. I wanted to hurt her. I wanted to hurt him. I wanted to hurt him. I wanted to hurt her. And then it went from anger to just heartbreak. I just couldn't stop crying. It was awful. And then I was mad again. And then I was crying. And then I was mad again. And I was crying. And I threw him out. He left. And I just remember dropping to my knees. And I felt like I couldn't walk, like I was paralyzed. It was awful.
Mm-hmm.
I'd never felt a pain like that ever in my life, ever. And let me just tell you, I had relationships in the past, and I, broke up or had some guy cheat on me. It never felt that. It never felt like that. It hurt my feelings, and I cried, but then I moved on. The next guy that came along, I was like, like whatever. But this time it was different. This was my husband. This was a man that I had given my life to. It's like,
That's the one you choose to be. That's the reason.
yes, exactly. So I mean, it was awful, and I remember we were separated for a week, and I had to, I was going to work. It was awful. It was awful. I didn't go to work for 3 days, but I eventually had to go back to work, and I had my baby on my hip, and he comes rolling in the parking lot, and he just looked at me crying with tears in his eyes, saying, "I'm sorry, I fucked up." And I just lost it. I was just like, "Are you kidding me?" Like I at that point I was just angry, and I didn't want him back. I was mad. I just didn't want anything to do with them. And he got down on his knees and he begged me and told me it would never happen again. And for a while we were good. And I took him back. And for a while we were good. And then of course he did it again. He did. And I went to counseling, and I remember the counselor, she asked me, what do you want from him? I want him to never cheat. I want him to promise that he'll never cheat on me again. And she told me flat out, she's like, he cannot make you that promise.
Mm-hmm.
And it just validated everything for him. I saw this light in his eyes, like, oh, okay. Like, okay, I don't have to have an excuse.
It was
And
like
that just kind of pissed me off because I was like, what?
he thinks she's there to help you, and she's
Right.
To give him a go ahead.
But she was
Yeah.
right, though. But she was right. He could not promise me that because he couldn't tell. He couldn't tell me what he was going to not do. He could promise and possibly mean it, but you know, again, like I said, he did. He cheated on me a couple of times after that, and it wasn't until the last time that I was like, dude, I'm over it. Like, I'm just done. I'm tired of having you walk out of the house, and every time you walk out of the house, I'm wondering where the fuck you are and what you're doing and who you're talking to.
Mm-hmm.
And every time you come home, if you take a shower, I'm looking at your phone. I mean, I hated that feeling. I hated the person that I was becoming doing that shit. It really pissed me off.
I was the same way. And
But
sometimes I
look
still
where you
get
are
that.
now.
Sometimes I still get that way. You know, sometimes I get really paranoid and I'm just like, I need to see this. Like, I just feel like not well. Like, I feel sick in my stomach. I'm getting worried.
Yeah.
And he's fine with it. Right? Like, he lets me and then I'm like, okay, I feel better. You know, like, it's just something that with time will get easier. You know what I mean?
Right. Now, Perth said something in here I want to address. She says, women are quick to blame the other woman. If he loved you, he wouldn't do it. Now, I disagree with that, and I'm going to tell you why. No, you're right. I don't think we should blame the other woman. The other woman has nothing to do with the cheating. Okay, that she's doing what she knows to do. She's going to make her own choice. I don't know her. She's made no promises to me. He has.
Yeah.
He's made promises. He's made commitments. Now, I never thought for once that my husband did not love me. In fact, I knew for a fact that he loved me because I could feel it. I could feel that he loved me. I knew it. And he would tell me all the time, like, I love you. But again, we go back to it was never me and his feelings for me. It was always something with him. He didn't feel that he was good looking enough for me. He didn't feel that, he was the provider. I made more money, so he always felt inferior. He always felt that, because people have told him, wow, your wife is beautiful. What the hell does she see in you? And I thought that was kind of fucked up. I mean, we would giggle about it, but then at the same time, like, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
I've never, he's my husband. I would never, when I meet someone, I don't look at the outer, I get to know them on a personal level and then I make those decisions, but that's just me. I know a lot of people are shallow and they look at, how, they look at other things like a man's car and his outward appearance. And I mean, he was, to me, he was good looking. And the more I got to know him, he just became more and more handsome to me. And that's the person that I fell in love with in the beginning. And I don't know. Like I said, it come to find out, it had a lot to do with him. He cheated on every woman that came before me. And I didn't know all this because, when you usually meet someone, they're not, people don't just come out and say, hey, I cheated on my ex. Yeah, I cheated on every ex I ever had. Just FYI, people don't disclose that type of information. You kind of have to dig it out after a while. And I didn't feel the need to talk to any of his exes. So, but absolutely. I think that there's always some underlying issues when someone cheats. It's never about sex and it's never about what you're not giving them. And it's never your fault. Usually it's usually something that's
Deeper.
that's within him. Oh, definitely. It's something deeper.
Yeah.
All right, ladies. Well, thanks for having me on, but I was supposed to clean my room, and it's late. This is late for me.
Right? I keep forgetting you guys are all the way over there in Canada.
Yeah, and I don't smoke weed or I don't stay up all night, and I gotta go to bed.
Oh,
What
right.
time is
There
it
you
where you're
go.
at?
Oh, it's 11:15.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
that's where it is here.
Is it?
Yep, I'm on the East Coast.
You're in Canada?
No, I'm in the United States, but I'm on the East Coast, so I'm probably right below you.
Where are you? Okay, well, we don't discuss
Uh,
that on here. I don't know.
no, I'm in Ohio. I'm in Ohio. I'll tell you the state
Oh,
I'm in.
okay. Okay. I don't come on enough to know all the people tell too much information and stuff. I don't want to get people
Right.
in trouble or anything like that, right?
Right.
But
It's okay.
thanks for having me on. It was fun.
Oh, it
Good
was.
night, Big Mama.
Absolutely fun. Thanks, Big Mama. See you
Have a good
next
night, guys.
time. You too.
Yeah. Bye.
Night.
Good night.
Let's see if I'm looking in chat again. Let's see. Tall says, all I know is there has to be someone out there again for me, and in time I will find out. Absolutely.
Definitely.
He said, if not, I will be fucking high.
We'll do a how do you call it? With the marshmallow outside in the yard.
All right.
Where's our little emo? Well, how come he's not talking?
Oh, he's probably just hanging out, listening. He'll pop up. Let's see. Shardy says, exactly. I take it directly to her. I never got why people go after the third person. Absolutely.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. The third person wasn't at the altar that day. It was between me and him.
Yeah, so I that's the answer to that question. And on that, have you guys ever taken your relationship, you ever had a bad breakup like that and then got jumped into another relationship right away mistakenly, like too
I
soon,
don't.
thinking that was going to help you get past
No,
stuff?
I haven't jumped on like one to another right away. No,
No,
but
remember, I'm still with that same high school guy.
Cindy's out of the business.
I can't get rid of this dude.
But remember, you have to let him think that he's doing it fine.
Oh, Lord.
Right.
Oh, Lord.
How about you, Golden?
I actually, yeah, I've made a lot of mistakes. I
That's what
did
it is,
that.
right? Just listen.
Yeah, I did that after I made the mistake of jumping into a relationship too soon. I wouldn't say it was right after my divorce, but it was way too soon. I'd say it was within like the first I think about 4 months after, 3 months after my divorce, I jumped into dating again, thinking I was ready.
Oh,
And
my.
yeah, I wasn't. I wasn't. I met a really nice guy. He was awesome, actually, and he fell in love with me, and I couldn't get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I couldn't get there. I think 3 months of dating, and I was just like, I mean, he's head over heels, and he's like everything. I honestly, he was everything that I could ever want in a guy. I mean, he had his shit together, and he was good looking, and he was intelligent, and he just said the right things all the time, and
Oh,
we
it
had
sounds
fun
too good to be
together, and we could
true.
Okay.
talk. Yeah, we could get together and talk and sit for hours and just shoot the shit. I mean, just oh god, the
Now,
sex was amazing. I mean, I don't fucking know what else to say. I mean, it was awesome, and then I just could not get there though. I mean, he asked me to, if we could take a step further, like, possibly moving in together or just like leaving my clothes there. Um, and oh God, as soon as
Lead and
that
pray.
happened, it was like, brakes. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And next thing you know, I stopped calling him. I stopped returning his calls and
Well, you know
stopped
what it is on
texting.
my end. I feel that this person has a lot of back, and I cannot open to this person because this person holding on his past and whatever he went through, and if I want to say something, he keeps like bringing back the other topic from the other person, and I feel like, well, he's not ready for me to step in. You get me? So I'm like,
Mhm.
why would I want to put myself in that position with this person, knowing that this is how he feels still to this from his previous relationship? I wouldn't want to
Mhm.
jump in right away, and this person doesn't get it because he's like, well, wait a minute, I'm giving you all my heart. Don't you see that I love you and this and that? I'm like, yeah, but you don't see what I see. You get me? This
Yeah.
person wanted me to see what he wants to see, but I can't see what he see because I still have issue with myself trusting this person, because just knowing that this person is still carrying on from his, because he just jumped to another relationship, and now he's like, well, wait a minute, I love you suddenly, and it's like, yeah, but that's why I always say take time for everything, because I believe everything that you need to take to heal. If you don't heal the
Right.
right way, of course you're gonna keep doing over and over. And I, back when I was in high school, I did all the time, and I keep getting myself hurt. But it is because I didn't take time for myself. Now I know what I want, and I don't want to just keep bending. But
Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with everything you said.
I just
Everything.
just think
Yeah.
at this point in my life, I just don't want to not make that person lose their time or my time. You get me? I just
Yeah.
want to make sure if whoever, I just hope that whoever comes to my house this time, it will be the last one. You always want to believe that, right? But it is what it is. But I don't know. It's just hard, I guess, to open up.
Right.
There's no rush.
Yeah, that's what I always say. Some people they think a month is a lot, or some people think a year is a lot. But for me, there's no time frame.
I I had okay. I would, like I said, this guy, he was perfect in every way, and I just couldn't get there, and I ended up breaking his heart. It really killed me to do that. I had never, you know, knowingly, I mean, I didn't mean to. It was just awful. It was an awful feeling. And
It
I
is.
never wanted to feel that way again, knowing that I hurt someone that I really cared about. I did care about him a lot. And I was in like deep like with him, but I just couldn't get there. And I just felt like I wasn't ready, and I just didn't want to, so, and he kept saying, it's okay. It's all right. I'll give you time. It's okay. And I'm like, I just don't want you to be like a year from now and I'm still not there. Like, what are you going to do? Yeah, I don't want to hurt you
Told
that
you.
way. Huh?
Did you read Sarah? I think her mom's in ICU. Just pray
Uh,
for her mom's.
oh, I'm sorry about that, Sarah. I think she had mentioned something this morning about that too. I'm sorry.
Well, for sure we'll be praying.
Absolutely.
Yeah. On that note, yeah, I just think that sometimes you just need to maybe get your thought together and just analyze yourself. Maybe
Well, that's what
your
I
past.
did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I took a step back and was like, oh shit. Cause I would never want that to happen again. So I took a step back. I stopped dating.
There's this
Um,
person, and I know he's the person that the what I want in my life, but at the same time, I just don't want all that extra on my end.
mm-hmm.
Why? Because I have enough of my own with my kids. I don't need to bring more. And it's not. I don't think it's fair to this person or to me. You know, and I just hope it is what it is. But sometimes people don't get that part. And maybe it is my mentality is not there with him.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Well, I
we're
had to,
not eye to eye.
yeah. Well, I had to take it, me personally, I had to take a step back and work on myself.
Okay, what do you
Um,
think about a guy telling you he's? Don't you see what I do for you? Don't you see what I do this? What do you think about when a man keep telling you and over to you?
what, that he's doing stuff for you,
Yeah, he's always
like
like
throwing it in
throwing
your
it.
face.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, well,
And
that's
he
not
he
good.
and he mentioned it like, don't you see? But I do it because I love you. Don't you see? It's like trying to say that he does it like
I think he might have a god. I'm not a god complex, but what's that called when he wants a savior complex? Maybe he
yeah.
feels the need, like he needs to save you, and that's not
And he's
good.
like, well, I'm like telling you like in a compliment. I'm like, but to be honest, that person doesn't hear what I'm saying. Doesn't
Yeah,
hear. He doesn't hear what I could hear. And I'm like, I don't need you to remind me what I need to hear. And that's saying that you're okay. That I mean, every time he just want me to know that what he does for me, and I'm like, when you do that, that makes me feel that you're very like unsecure yourself, and that's
yeah,
like, to me really low, not low, but saying that you don't trust even as you as a person. You knew that with
it's
like
also a sign of being controlling.
yeah,
When
and
when someone constantly brings up what they've done for you,
I don't like that.
they're basically telling you that, look, I've done this for you, I've done that for you, and you just don't appreciate it, and you don't do that. So they're constantly bringing
Every
that up,
time
or
he says it, it's a compliment.
you will
That's
never
a
be
sign
where
of
you
abuse.
are. Yeah, you would have never have been where you are today if it wasn't for me, or you
Well,
would
we
never be
haven't done
shit
it to that
without
part, but
me. Yeah, things like that.
but
That's a controlling thing.
he does like mention it. I'm trying to just say, don't you see? I say because you're this, and I know he means it in a nice way, but just knowing that how I came from my first husband, I'm married twice now, and and I told him, and my first marriage, that was a lot of what it played in my marriage, controlling in my end. And I let this person know, but every time this person tells me, it's like a compliment. I'm doing this for you. I haven't gone back to this person because of you. I didn't ask you
Hmm.
to do none of this for me. I didn't ask you. Okay? I didn't ask you.
Hmm.
I could believe what I want to believe, and that's just me. I'm very passionate for what I believe. You get me? And
Right.
sometimes he doesn't like when I say something because I'm very passionate. But that's just me. Makes it maybe because of my background, where I'm coming from. I'm very feisty.
Right.
I'm like a chili pepper. You put extra and you'll find that extra spiciness. Like, no, sucker, you don't know who you're talking with.
You're
It's
right.
like, like, But when they do that, I feel like, wait a minute. It's like, I don't need you to be telling me. It's like every time you just want validation. I don't want that. I don't. I should see it for myself. I don't need you telling me.
Yeah.
Start things like that bothers me. You get me? From a person.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna put you guys on mute because I'm getting some more coffee. I'll be.
Yep.
I'm here. Sorry, I had to check something.
Yep. Yep. Cindy.
I had to get me some grapes.
I
I
got me some
found
soda.
my husband found me the best grapes. I
Yeehaw.
have to I have to have grapes that are good and firm. I cannot stand grapes that are all kind of squishy.
Yeah. Well, I got my skills in baking, so I did a lot of walnut breads and all this stuff. So I'm eating my munchies right now. I love eating a nice sweet stuff. I don't know why.
Well,
It's that craving stuff.
I have whooping cough again.
Uh-oh.
So I have decided to go a different route. This
Okay.
will be my third time of whooping cough in 13 months. So rather than to go get more antibiotics, which I've taken for off and on for 13 months,
Yeah, it's
excuse me a minute,
chronic, basically.
I'm going to try and do some food. I got a big list of food that you're supposed to eat. and food you're not supposed to eat when you have whooping cough. So I'm not going to take antibiotics right away. I'm going to do the good food and bad food. I want to try fighting it this way and see what happens. Because obviously the antibiotics ain't working.
No, I don't think so. Well, if you feel better, then
Aww.
I'm going to try a whole nother route. So in about a week or 10 days, if I don't see any improvement, then I guess I'll take their dumb antibiotics.
Take the dumb antibiotic.
But I've read a lot about doing stuff with food, and, seasonings and stuff like that before you run get the medicine. So I'm going to try it. I mean, gosh, I've been taking antibiotics for 13 months.
You might want to talk to
we'll
a doctor about before you start any herbal remedies, because a lot of those herbal remedies can.
It's not. It's not herbs. It's 100% just the food you eat and the food you don't eat. It's strictly food.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
I can't take herbs because herbs messes up the rhythm of my seizure medicine.
Okay.
But it's strictly food that you should eat and food you should not eat.
Right.
The only one problem I don't like is you should not have any Dr. Pepper, any soda at all.
That's hard.
Yeah, by the way, I said Dr. Pepper, didn't I? Any Dr. Pepper. So that is a little bit of a. And what it says, you should drink a lot of grape juice. A lot of it.
I just drink water and coffee. Coffee is probably my crack.
You're supposed to drink, but it's something that the grape juice does to help heal the lungs. I don't know.
You know, pineapple juice is good for your throat. If you ever have like a sore throat, I used to be a singer, but I mean, I sing occasionally now, but back in the day, I used to sing in choirs in college and in high school and grade school and whatever. In college, I did some stuff. But anyway, one thing is pineapple juice, it lubricates your throat. And that kind of sounded disgusting. Sorry, but that's what it does. It adds as a lubricant.
Moist.
Did you say pineapple?
Yes.
I sound wet.
I mean, after I said it, I was like, "Oh God, this is not the place to say that." But you know, hey, that's what they say. It lubes up the vocal cords, and it helps your vocal cords to slip easier. Yeah, it's yeah, it's true, Sarah. You should try it. Anybody should try it. It works for men too. It's not just a female thing.
There you go. I love you.
I'm just making it worse, aren't I? Oh God. But no, yeah, you have to it helps with the vocal cords. So like if I sang all night, because there were times when I would do like 2-3 concerts in one day, and my vocal cords my throat would be sore. My vocal cords my voice was tired and it was strained, and I would have to hit like really high notes, and it just wasn't happening for me. But if I drank some pineapple juice, it would help in between sets. It would help. You can tell the difference too. So, and it helps with them. I think Too Tall Rob, remember when he was having his throat thing when he couldn't talk? I was like, drink pineapple juice. Yeah, it helps.
Put that on my list, you know.
I don't think I've drank it. I drink grapefruit juice.
Grapefruit juice is a little different. That has citric acid in it. Pineapple's not a citrus. It's a there's something in it. I can't remember what the name of it is, but yeah. Anyway, again, it acts like a lube for your vocal cords. Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
Um, Shardy wants to record this session. Exactly why? You don't get to ask him. You have to ask us.
Shirley always has something on his sleeve.
I don't care. I don't think we said anything bad.
No, he's
I don't
This is
either, but I still think you
this
should ask us.
this session's pretty tame compared to the last two we've done. Where's Blue Eyes? I don't know. That might change if she shows up. Or Nevaeh with her exit is an exit is an exit.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Lord help him.
Oh, yeah, it's like
I
an
still
inside
think we
joke
should
now.
tattoo that. I still think we should tattoo that on her.
Slap that right on her ass.
That's right.
It's like an inside joke now. Every time I see her on a panel, it's like, hey, Nevaeh, an exit is an exit is an exit. She's like, damn right. Exit is an exit is an exit. um, what do you guys have planned for the weekend?
Is it the weekend already? Oh, I guess it is.
Yeah, it's Friday.
Nothing.
It's Friday, and you ain't got no job.
I'm
and
doing
you got
nothing.
nothing to do tomorrow. Yeah.
I have
You're
a
not doing
cough.
nothing.
I have a cough. I can't leave my house.
What about you, Betty?
She left.
Oh,
Why is
shit.
everybody leaving?
Why am I not? See, I got the YouTube. Oh, she must have dropped out. Like her computer's been acting up.
Yeah.
Or the connection or something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. I never noticed that. Oh, there she
She's
is.
back.
Yeah. I just couldn't hear anymore, so I'm like, let me just exit and come back. Good
Yeah,
thing
that happens to me
saw the link.
sometimes.
Cancer's right on there.
Betty, she was asking what you're doing this weekend.
Yeah. All right.
What do you have planned this weekend, Betty?
I'm going in Chicago. Yeah. I have to pick up my daughter's friends from school.
Cool.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun.
Oh, what do you have planned? I gotta go in my junk room and stack all my virus goodies, all my toilet paper and all my cleaning supplies.
They're virus goodies. Yeah, make sure you do that. Oh yeah. Better to be prepared than underprepared.
Yep.
My daughter told me yesterday, I want the world to stop so I can step off of it from all you people that are panicking for nothing.
Right?
Well, here in my town, it's really small here in Anderson. Now we have somebody in my daughter's school with the coronavirus.
Oh no.
In the school?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Her husband, one of my daughter's friends, came and I guess because they're through FAFSA, and if they don't, I guess that you have to show no more than 10 days for an absence, or else they'll lose the credit. And so he came in and just to make sure that so she won't lose her stuff and all her points. And he came and he let them know that she's in the hospital for these reasons. And my daughter's like, Mom, but she never came to campus with none of this. It all happened at home.
Oh wow.
So, but yeah, so it's sad.
So are they gonna clean the school?
Yeah, they have the lockdown campus right now. Good thing it was spring break. I mean, spring break. So that helped also. Yeah,
Oh
so they're
wow.
locked down right now.
Did you say how old these kids are?
This is she's 20. This is an Ivy Tech university or
Mm.
community college, whatever it is. Yeah, so they're like around 18 and over.
Hmm.
Yeah,
That's horrible.
I just hope everything turns out well for them.
Some people can say it's the flu on steroids. Well, I'm telling you what, I don't like steroids.
Well, I
Yeah,
don't like
right.
these shots. I hate shots. I'm bad with needles. Every time I do my blood work, you'll see me like a little girl crying, basically.
I don't like needles either, but I'm not like afraid of them or anything.
Oh,
I just
I am.
don't. I don't like going. I don't like going to the doctor. I don't like hospitals. I spent enough time in them when I was younger.
Same.
That I just I'm over it.
I'm traumatized, to be honest.
I mean, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
like I told my daughter, if you're healthy, thank God you're healthy. The
Mhm.
coronavirus for me is 90% a death sentence
Yeah.
Yeah.
because right now my white blood cell count barely reaches the chart.
Oh, you have low platelets?
I have an autoimmune deficiency. I I have currently a whooping cough. I have no lung issue. I'm a, I'm a walking disaster to begin with, and I have nothing. I have nothing that will fight off nothing.
Well,
That's
I
why
have.
this weekend I'm not going away because I'm already got a problem because of the whooping cough. So if
Mhm.
I catch this stuff, odds are I got major problems.
Mhm.
Not that I'm panicking or
Hmm.
nothing. I know my body. I know what I can catch, and I know this stuff.
Mhm.
So that's why I said I'm not panicking, but I know what I can catch. I have literally had no white blood cell count that will register and have been put in my house by my hematologist until I could eat the proper stuff and do all that stuff until I could get it to register.
Yeah.
Because that's
Hmm.
just my blood. I've had bad blood for ever since I can remember.
Same. I have low platelets, so I know what it is that it is part of it, though. I just know that people that has any kind of health condition is just gonna get them easily. Yeah.
I know that with me, it's I mean, it's a little bit concerning, and not a little bit. It's a lot concerning because of I have asthma, um, and I know every time if I get sick, even just with a flu, regular flu, my chances of ending up in the hospital are pretty high. Because I can catch pneumonia very quickly, and it's pretty bad. But now that I'm older, I noticed too. I also I'm anemic, and
Mhm.
occasionally I have low hemoglobin, so that causes my immune system to be weakened, and so yeah, that's why I'm such a freak about. I don't think that's why I should say, but
Mhm.
I am a freak about hand washing and keeping things clean and tidy, and um, I'm just I just don't like. Ugh, I don't know. Yeah. So I'm prepared. I'm prepared, and I'm gonna keep preparing. In fact, I think I need to go to the store this weekend to stock up on other things, just like last minute stuff. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think I don't think it's too much to when next time you go to the grocery store, or when you're going to the store to pick up a few things. Pick up a little extra just in case. Because it's
Mhm.
not like
Okay.
you're not going to use it. It'll get used. It may not be,
That's exactly
gonna.
right. You're not buying nothing that you're not going to use.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everything
So,
that I get, it's more dry stuff that I know, eventually could last more, on the stock.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. But like you say, a little bit extra won't hurt. Hey, Huckleberry.
Hi, Huckleberry. Welcome.
Full of cooties.
Yeah.
Ew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not gonna like. I mean, I have to still go to work. I still have to deal with, the shit that I have to deal with every day. Is it concerning? Yes, it's especially living in a tourist city, where people are coming and going constantly, millions of people. It's yeah,
You are in
it's
you're in a bigger situation than most of us. Yeah.
yeah. So it's different, but you can't. I guess I could die tomorrow getting, in a car accident. I guess, knock on wood, that won't happen. It
Yeah.
could.
Yeah. You never know.
You can't live in fear. You're all the time. You can take precautions. There's nothing wrong with taking precautions and preparing,
Exactly.
but the fear element, you can't. You still got to go about your day. You still got to do your things, unless, of course, they put us on a lockdown. Which, if that ever happens, but you deal with that when it comes. You don't worry about the stuff that hasn't happened yet. We're
Yeah.
not sure
Why?
what's going to happen.
Hmm. True.
So, but it goes back to us being strong. We can handle it.
Hell yeah.
Some days. You know what? I don't think people would panic as bad if they felt like they could trust what they were being told.
Yeah.
If they felt they could trust their government and what they were being told, then I think some of the panicking wouldn't be as bad.
Yes. Or they trust the wrong people. You get these people who think that watching the news is giving them all the information. That's not true. They're not giving us all the information. I don't think nobody really has the real numbers, because I don't think the real numbers they're even available to give. They haven't been keeping track. They weren't keeping track in the beginning, and that's why
Right.
they're significantly deflated. But in fact, I didn't even check to see what the death toll was this morning. Usually, I check every morning and every night. Yesterday was 3308 that died. That's how many deaths we've had in the past 3 months of this since this virus was. Um,
I didn't. I usually check. You know who I've been checking? I've been checking Iran's lately. Is because Iran's had one important person die, and they have like
mhm.
3 other important people that are very ill. It's in Iran's I don't know what you call it. Their administration. I don't know what they call them over there, but it's very badly in Iran's administration.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, here we go,
I've been
guys.
kind of
The
what.
COVID-19 virus. And again, these numbers are significantly deflated. There's obviously way more than they're telling us. But
Correct.
so far, the numbers that they are giving us so far, as of today at 4:35 p.m., we have 3,497 deaths reported. Yesterday was 3308, 3,308. We have 41,118 active cases. Of those cases, 6,153 are in critical condition, meaning
Wow.
they're on their deathbeds. They could die. The possibility of them dying is pretty is
Yeah.
up there. Okay, and again, these numbers are just they're not accurate.
No bunny soup.
They're more. There's more, and that's scary to think. Um, like I say this every time because I want people to think of the degree that we're talking about here. Back in 2000, between 2002 and 2003, it was 9 months out of that in between that time, 9 months, SARS killed 773 people, and that was 9 months, and they were freaking out about it because it was a pandemic. It was out of control, and they were afraid that it was going to go global. They caught it in time, and they should have caught it earlier, just like this one, but they caught it in time that they contained it. This is just, it's way different. I mean, it's the way it's mutated, um, the amount of time that it's taking for people to even realize they are infected. It's like we could all be walking around with it and don't even realize it. In another 2 weeks, we start showing symptoms. By then, we've given it to, in my case, I've probably given it to thousands of people in that time. So it's pretty scary. It's a scary thing.
Tall said there's a cruise ship off of California that's got 21 positives on that cruise ship off of California.
Mm.
That's scary. Who wants
The article? Yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to read that article yet. But
he's got the link down there.
Mm-hmm.
But then I was reading where the CDC has asked WWE to cancel their WrestleMania in Tampa that's in 5 weeks. And they just said, we're monitoring the situation. They won't agree to cancel it, knowing that they said roughly 100,000 people will come to Tampa from all over the country, from all over the world.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of wrestle fans out there.
And they already have 3 or 4 positive and several hundred they're monitoring. But he just said he's keeping an eye on it. Well, you're bringing 100,000 people.
Yeah, it's the thing is, it's the money that event is bringing into that city, and all of the storefronts, the corporations that are going to be profiting off of this event. There's going to be a lot of revenue that's coming from that one event. So yeah, of course they're going to be taking into consideration the it sucks, but that's how that's how it works.
Well, they
really
had, I think it was 3 wrestlers already said they won't go. So the only way they're going to get something changed is if wrestlers say, we're not doing it. I mean, yes, it's a good revenue for them, but that's a lot of people you're putting in one building.
Yeah.
I give it all, but this is attention, everyone, attention. Stock up on weed, not meth. Oh my God.
Earlier she said about bunny soup. She always come up with something.
Oh,
So, with that being said, with the coronavirus, oh gosh, I know a lot of people are sick of talking about the coronavirus because it's like,
ask a question in the chat, something.
Right? You guys have any questions for us in the chat that we could possibly answer?
She said it possibly.
Right? She says possibly.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter has a friend over, and she's when I was in there making coffee, she's like, I see wheat crumbs, but I don't see cookie crumbs. Usually I have fresh baked cookies in the cookie jar, and she always goes in and gets cookies. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I have been, up on my game as of late. She's like, I see
The
weed crumbs
munchies.
though. I don't smoke, by the way, but my daughter does.
I love my cookies for sure.
Yeah.
And,
Oh gosh. What should I ask? Albany says. What should I ask? Oh, I have a question.
go
You know
ahead.
what? I was going to bring this up anyway. Now that I thought about it, looking at Albany, because we were talking about this earlier. How do you guys feel about people who are like attention seekers?
Too much drama.
I know that's a blanket term, attention seekers. That can mean a lot of things. I would say, speaking of women in general, like if you ever known a girl that's just like super hypersexualized, everything she does is just over the top and extra, and it's because the only reason she does it is because she just she's seeking attention, whether
Yeah,
it be
she knows it's
negative
good.
or
Yeah.
or positive or whatever. I mean, how do you feel about that?
Uh,
Well, that's kind of a hard thing.
yeah.
Depends on if she's seeking the attention of men. Depends on if she's
For
just seeking
anything,
the
I think
attention
it
of
could
the
be.
conversation. If she's seeking the attention of men, you tell her to take her aside and tell her to cool it. She's not as cute as she thinks she is.
Right?
I kind of got in trouble once doing that.
Did I lost it?
I kind of got in a lot of trouble once doing that.
What, for being hypersexual?
No, from taking somebody in a garage and, well, telling
Oh
her
no.
that, huh?
I said, oh no. She took her in the garage, folks.
Yeah. Well, she had this problem. She's my husband's cousin's wife, okay? And she thought that maybe she should hug everybody, including the men. And she liked to really hug the men. And it's like, you're the in-law. It's not like you're the cousin hugging his cousins. You're the in-law. And for the in-laws, I'm an in-law. We sort of did halfway hugs. We don't rub our boobs on the men. We don't do that. She did that to everybody and to everybody. And okay, she didn't just do it one event. She did it over and over and over. So we was at an event, and I'd had my fill. So I said, hey, why don't you walk out in the garage with me? And everybody would talk behind her back. Talk behind her back. I wish she'd stop doing that to my husband. I wish she'd stop doing that to my husband. Well, I tend to not work that way. So I took her in the garage. And I said, I just got one thing to tell you. Hug my husband again and I'll wipe your ass all over this garage. She walked in there, told her husband we're leaving, and they left. My husband said, please tell me what you did. I said, we'll discuss it at home. She had never hugged nobody else again. I'm sorry.
Sometimes you need to put a stop to it, because sometimes they won't understand,
just don't continue to do it. You just don't do it.
That's the thing. Some people think that, it's okay to put your hands or, or do. But sometimes you gotta understand people have boundaries, Not everybody likes it. And You know, I get it when they do it. You know, whatever they make want to feel popular, whatever the crap it is. But there's
I think that it was. I think it was strictly to get attention, and after a while, after a few times, it's like, no, you need to stop.
Mhm.
And if push comes to shove, I would have did it.
Yeah.
Not that I'm a super jealous woman. I just don't tolerate people manhandling my man.
Well, that's the limit. You know, they need to understand. They
Oh,
have to have boundaries.
oh, girl. I
I can't stand a person that thinks it's okay. No, it's not okay. You get me?
there's something wrong with that. Yeah. I trust um that my man would say something to her.
But
You
you
know
know
what I
what?
mean?
The
I
guys,
trust that he would say something.
well, this was it. Some of the guys would just leave their hands down at their side. They wouldn't even hug her. They just leave their hands down the side. She'd still hug them.
Yeah, but they got to say something like, hey, hey, that's not cool. That's not cool. Like, they need to know. Like, they know when she
It
did it.
became
Like,
such. It
look,
just became such a debacle, and everyone's
it's
just talking about it. But and it's like, I'll handle
it's
it.
it's
I got
disrespectful
you. I got you. I'll handle it.
because if it any man that okay, like, I don't have a man, but if he's with me, he knows already that I am not down for that shit. I don't want another woman putting her hands on him. Period. There's nobody should be putting his hands on him except for me and maybe his mama or his
Mm-hmm.
sister. Okay? No. Not gonna happen. I don't like that.
It
I
ain't
don't like
happening.
that. And it
Yeah.
has nothing to do with being insecure or any of that shit. It's just a
That's the first
matter of
thing they say.
respect.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's a
the first thing.
matter of respect. And if you're going to be
Common sense.
disrespectful to me and put your hands on my man in front of me or even behind my back, I don't even have to be there. But guess what? If I'm there, I'm going to, I don't, he better already know I shouldn't have to say shit. He should already be like, bitch, you
Golden, where you
know,
got from Albany?
oh, go ahead.
I love her.
Hey, I was polite and took her to the garage. That's what my philosophy was. I was polite and took her to the garage. I could have said it in front of everybody.
Cindy, you're vicious.
Don't nobody,
If you're fucking my man, do not
don't
fucking
nobody
get me
touch my
mad.
man. I'm 52. Don't nobody touch my
Shit.
man.
Damn.
Yeah, I agree. You know what? Hey, don't get it twisted. I'm a nice person. I really am. I'm very loving and I'm very kind and but there's a side to me that is like I don't like to be disrespected, period. And if I feel that I'm being disrespected, and I don't mean like
That's right.
in a stupid way. I'm talking about like putting your hands on my man. Like I'll get ghetto if I have to. Like don't get it twisted.
Oh yeah. You can take
But
Yeah.
see,
pictures.
it's not. It's not in this particular situation. It wasn't the fact of trusting him because it was she was doing it to everybody. But yeah, it's a matter of who does what to her. Do we hang
I
her
didn't.
by
I
the?
didn't. I got cut off. I lost connection, so I didn't hear the entire story. But I only caught the beginning, and I caught the ass end of your sentence of the
Okay,
last of the
Dang.
conversation,
She's nice.
and I heard what you said about her putting
this
her
it was my
hands.
okay. I'll give you a fast version. It was my husband's cousin's wife.
Hmm.
Every time we got together in the whole family, she would go around and hug all the men. Now she's the in-law. She would do chest on chest full hugs. Um, all the men. Now
No.
Mm-mm.
Uh-uh.
most of us in-laws would maybe if they were going to do a hug, it would be like a shoulder to shoulder. We didn't do chest on chest hugs. We just didn't do them.
Yeah, that's something else.
We found them inappropriate to do a chest on chest hug. She didn't.
Yeah, I think she wants to see the side.
Mm.
People. So I finally just had a discussion with her, and it wasn't lack of trust on his part because everybody was having trouble with her, but nobody was really doing anything about it. we was also his grandmother. No one was going to disrespect his grandmother and had a huge brawl in there.
No, but
Um,
was this a church event?
no, it was family. It was
Oh, it was a
family.
family thing. Okay, I was just like, girl,
This is family. So I just said, "Can I talk to you in the garage?"
Mm,
I spoke my piece in the garage. People, different family members was discussing it behind her back, but nobody would say anything to her.
Yeah,
So
that's sad because they let her get away with it, you know. And finally, you had to put your foot down, you know. But
right.
at least she knows
You
where
know,
she's stand now.
hell yeah.
She ain't coming back.
Right?
oh, we see each other now, and let's just say she ain't real friendly with me.
Yeah, she knows where to rub it off.
No, that she knows. I'm sorry, you can't be that dense. You
uh,
can't be that dense.
she's savage.
Yeah, I mean, I even do a side hug with my brother-in-law. I just don't do that.
My brother-in-law, my sister's husband, for 30 years, I've done a side hug. I don't do chest on chest hugs. It's respect over their spouse. I don't
Mm-hmm.
do chest on chest hugs.
Yeah,
I don't do
it's a
chest on chest hugs with my uncles. You just don't do that.
yeah. I mean, yeah, they would be some. I would hope that my man would say something though, like tell her, like, hey, back
I know
off.
he'll be flipping out in the car for sure.
Yeah,
Not in the
yeah,
couch.
like back off. He would tell her. I mean,
Mhm.
I would hope that he would tell her because he would already know. If he doesn't, shit, you don't want me telling that bitch.
I'm pulling my car to have him really well trained.
Shit.
When they left,
Yeah, don't.
when they left, he just looked at me and said, "What'd you say?"
He knew. I
I
think
ain't
he's dead.
Yeah, you'll
Uh,
be hearing about that shit later at home. That's right, Tank. He was like, yeah, he'll be on timeout. Yeah, he'll be hearing about that shit later.
mm-hmm.
Best believe. And the car ride is going to be a long ride home.
Foggy that windshield.
Mm, no. Yeah, I agree with that one. Also, the other way around. Sometimes guys can be a little touchy feely. I've been I like shooting pool. I like hanging out at a bar every now and then. Not too often anymore, but every now and then, you like going out and having a little fun, letting your
Yeah.
hair down, whatever, and you go with your man. You're playing pool. I'm a social butterfly. I talk to everybody, and a lot of men think that that's flirting sometimes. I come off as a little flirtatious, and it's not even like that. It's just
That's where they
when
get pussy.
I walk up to a bar and I'm getting a beer or getting a drink or whatever. And if I'm standing next to someone, I don't want to feel like I'm ignoring them. So I'll say hi,
Mm-hmm.
right? I look at people in the eyes, I smile, and I say hi. Now, it's not flirting. To me, it's just being courteous.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if that person chooses to believe that I'm flirting and they try to flirt with me, I want him to know that I am okay. I can handle that myself. Because usually what'll happen is if they're flirting with you, be like, "Hey, can I get you a drink? What are you ordering?" "No, I'm good. I'm actually here with someone. Thank you. But you have a wonderful night."
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty good at that. I know what to say, especially
right.
when you're on a date or something. I can, you feel me? And but there's men. I've been out with one. I had one guy that I went on a couple of dates with, and he just, man, whoo, it was embarrassing. He was like throwing a fit, talking about, you need to handle that with, man, that dude needs his ass beat. I was like, why? Why? Because he was talking to me? Yeah, man, that's disrespectful. That's disrespecting me as a man. That's disrespectful. I'm just like, dude, you need to trust the fact that I can handle myself. Good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. I don't need you
Babysit.
to handle it for me. If I need you to handle something for me, like if a guy's being touchy feely and he's not listening to my nose, okay, and he's not listening to my fuck offs, then I will. When I look at you a certain way, like help, or if I'm asking you for help, then that's when you come and help me, and I need to be saved. But other than that, I don't need that. It's embarrassing.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
I wouldn't
I
have
don't
been
need a bar
Tantrums?
fight.
No.
That's embarrassing. So, to anybody's listening, don't do that. Women don't like
Yeah.
that.
Well,
Women
see,
don't like that.
we had a couple of the male cousins who didn't think she was doing anything wrong because they said, "Oh, it's just his wife." The matter is his wife. Oh, it's just family. It's his wife.
Mm.
It's still disrespectful. Oh, it's just his wife. She still don't do it. And I told my husband, I said, they're dense. They're just dense.
Right?
I said, maybe they just don't get it. Maybe it's just us women who just get it more.
Oh, some men can be
Maybe
clueless.
women just find it more disrespectful.
Yeah. But I think that if a man knows his woman, maybe, you know what? I don't know. So I know that old school dudes, like old school guys, like they know that shit is wrong. It's like, oh no, 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 no. Come on, watch it now. Watch it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Uh, you know, but younger guys, yeah, they might have a little bit of it. But you know, I think it's a matter of it's a respect thing again. You know, they got to know right away. Like, come on, you know when a girl's flirting with you, can't be that dense.
Right?
Yeah, you can't be that. Like, you gotta learn today. If you don't know, you about to learn today.
Got your memo pads?
Mm-hmm. Oh, my nose is stuffed up, guys. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snort. That was horrible.
Oh, I heard the other ones.
Oh, that was horrible. God.
Yep, yep.
Shardy says, shit, I'm so faithful. I'm unafraid to cheat on myself with my hand.
He always come up with crazy stuff.
Oh, no.
Oh my word.
But he has a lot of sense of humor, you know? He's really funny.
6 years, Shardy? Wait a minute. Let me scroll up. I missed something. What? Where does... Somebody says 6 years. That's it? Tall said. Oh, dang.
You've been married a whopping 6 years.
Long time.
I ain't looked for nobody in 6 years, Tank. Oh, dang.
Well, I'm around 5. Yeah.
He's been married 6 years, or he's been single 6 years.
No.
Single.
He's been single 6 years.
Me 5. Around 5. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you think about it. Is there a reason that you're single?
Yeah, something you need to.
Shardy Golden lives in Vegas.
Oh, God.
Bedroom. She said, yes, I wouldn't make it to the bedroom free.
Oh, Emo. I didn't even see him. Hi, Emo.
He's saying he's gone because he don't like that.
Oh, the typing sound any longer?
Yeah.
Tank dude. Huckleberry Auditor says, I admit, sometimes I cheat on myself. I use my left hand all by itself. Wow.
I just gave up on love, put up one. Well, there's plenty of bitches out there, so.
Why don't I see Emo? Did you see Emo?
Yeah,
he
he was
showed
up
up.
further. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh,
He left. I don't know. Somebody's typing. I don't know which. It's not me,
it's
but
not
I
me.
guess he. I guess it was working his nerves.
Betty, are you typing?
No, I'm on my phone.
Oh gosh. Albany says your pickles packed. Shoot the woman to the roof. Oh gosh. Oh my god. Have you guys seen that meme where this girl is she's got the end of a pickle or a cucumber sticking out of her mouth, and then it switches over to a guy and he's like, smiling, and then all of a sudden she pulls a big long ass cucumber out of her mouth. Like, where did that come from? His eyes were like wide open, like, what? Yeah, that's an inside
Wow.
joke. Yeah, girl. Like, who does that kind of shit though? I would be afraid I'd puke all over him or something. Try to be all seductive, sucking on him.
Crazy.
Sucking on a big
Hold
ass
on, hold on.
cucumber. Or a pickle. Next thing you know,
Oh,
you're
no.
barfing.
You trying to look all
That is
sexy
that is not sexy at all.
at all. I can imagine. Hold on.
Oh god, I could imagine that.
Ew, your hair all over. And then all
Your
sweaty
eyes
after
are
all that.
watering.
No.
Your eyes are watering and you're gagging. Ugh. God, that's awful. That is not cute. Don't do that. That isn't cute. Oh, goodness. Oh, my God.
Shardy, you gave up on love? Did you tell her?
Oh, gosh. Oh. Says auditor, yes, except for my car projects. Yes, bored, freaking stiff, or limp rather. Oh, I'm sorry, Shardy. God, we got some lonely motherfuckers up in here, don't we?
Suddenly
We're
you
all,
pressed the button.
oh no, we're so lonely.
I guess. You all need
God.
to go get a beer and cry in it together.
Oh my God, have you guys seen Gary Snowflake's new video?
No.
Oh God, I saw it for the first time. I didn't even know there was one. Um, oh, he's got me. I guess what is her name? Edna. Oh shit, what's it called? Edna something. Talking about yeah. Her name is Edna. I guess that's Jason Godot's Godet. I think that's how you pronounce his last name. His girl or something. This is supposed to be his girlfriend, and she's threatening me. That golden eyes, that golden thighs. It's just thighs instead of eyes. That's what Kira calls it. That golden thighs. She trying to get my man.
Oh, no, some more.
Oh God. Apparently I am some type of home wrecker.
What?
I'll just add that to my resume. Yeah.
Well, I'll just let you know from last night, you did really good. I love how you stand up for yourself.
Aw, thank you.
Stand up yourself. What trouble did you call her last night?
she was,
Okay.
well, it wasn't like, she came out really, like everywhere she goes, you know, she start conversation, you know. But some people it's just harder, you know. But I just don't want to go inside the topic. But everyone looks at it and look awesome. You know, love that for me. I
No,
need to
some,
learn some. Pick some.
yeah, yeah. You just pick and choose your battles. That's all. I
Mm-hmm.
Was you
don't.
and was you and Jeff and here? Jeff is here audits tonight,
No, I wasn't.
or
No, I
whatever.
didn't
You
get to see it. Why?
go
What
watch.
drama happened?
Go watch. Jeff cut off the thing by. Well, before I came in here tonight, Jeff was already cut it off. He cut it off about a half hour before that.
Uh,
You want to go watch about the last 20 minutes or so.
okay. Yeah, I think I heard something about it, but I haven't seen it yet. I think I
What
Yeah,
just
you'll.
saw the
What was that from the 20 minutes? Regardless, Jeff.
Jeff.
Jeff. Okay.
Jeff saw it. Yeah,
He was
episode.
in North Carolina tonight. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he cut it off by about 9 o'clock. All of a sudden, he just yanked the plug.
Mm,
He took down all of his moderators and took away all of his moderators and yanked the plug.
hmm.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't know.
Just
It's kind of
starting
weird.
some stuff, huh?
I see a lot of stuff there that just don't, you know, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
It was a bad day around for a lot of people.
I feel like
Bad
there
day
is
around.
more like Jerry Springer show. Everybody comes there and slack and do. Mhm.
And poor Otto got his truck stolen yesterday.
Oh
Oh
no,
no.
Yes.
not cool.
There's always something, huh?
Yeah.
I know that I know Betty's talking about it's um
Hey.
when you try to reach out to someone and just say, hey, I'm here if you ever need anybody to talk to, and then
Yeah.
they want to get completely crappy with you because you've done that. And that's what she's talking about.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
You know what I hate that people that and not this person in particular, but
Mhm.
the second person that was talking. Just because I don't want to mention names, I don't want to make it bigger than what it is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But anyways, that I hate that they try like trying to say I got you, boo, and you know,
The
and when you come up to
cosigner.
it, you're
I
like,
call that a
yeah,
cosigner.
like stop kissing us, man, stop kissing us, stop enabling people just to hear what they want to hear. I hate that.
Yeah,
You know, that's the
yeah.
reason sometimes instead of helping somebody, how do you want to help them? And I know we're nobody to help, but just being
Mhm.
an ear, it says a lot, you know. And I see
Right.
the genuinely when you came on, it's like, okay, come on, why we
Well,
have to act like that? Not cool.
well, there's people that are so desperate to fit in that they just about agree to anything when they're put in a certain situation. Um, I have the ability to see both sides of a coin. I
Mhm.
can I can see where both sides are coming from in certain situations. And so um I don't consider myself a doctor or
No, no,
somebody who,
100%.
so I'm not going to offer help, but I will
Mhm.
offer my friendship, and that's all I can do. And I just saw in my eyes, I saw someone that was in pain, and I wanted to extend an olive branch, and whether they choose to take it, that's entirely up to them. And
Mhm.
you get the other person who wants to co-sign because they just got something to say. They just
Mhm.
have to have something to say, and be like, "You got this, boo." It's like, oh God.
Mhm.
Well, that may be true. I don't like to speculate, but I mean, but I'm not going to change I'm not gonna change
This is
who
where I
I
got more
am.
respect from you. That you
Yeah,
didn't back out. You stay up there and you
yeah,
stand your ground. And that says a lot for me because a lot of people would just, walk out, and you didn't. So that's like that make me know where you coming from. And I
right.
would say, she's the one person that I know that you know how to say the real gangster bitches. That's exactly what I feel.
Hmm.
Because I know you're real. You're not the kind of person that backs out. And I like that, because that says a lot from your personality, you know. That's why I told the other person, it's sad that you don't even know her and you're judging, you know.
Yeah,
No.
I'm not the person that's gonna walk into a situation and just start shit with someone just for the
No.
sake of, for the sake of shock value and to like to stick up for somebody. That's not me. That's not the type of person that I am. Like I said, I have the ability to see both sides, and I don't think that people need saving. I don't think that people need my help. In most cases, they can stand up for themselves, and if they choose not to, then they can leave.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing about I've noticed too, that a lot of people like to say, well, if you like this person, you can't possibly like this person, and I just don't think that's right. I think, yeah, I should be able to make my own decisions about someone, and base my opinion off that. I'm not going to take your word for it
Mm-hmm.
just because you don't like that person or whatever. So I'm not going to do that. And I think that there's that misconception a lot where uh, that if he like I have to be on your side, and that's not necessarily true. I'm not choosing a side. I don't need. And who are you to tell me I need to choose a side?
Exactly. You're not back in school, in
Yeah.
elementary, you know.
Yeah, and I'm nice and kind to everyone, until
I
you
know you
push
are.
me to a certain point, and even then, I'm not going to be yelling and screaming at someone for the sake of just being heard,
Mm-hmm.
and getting mad and angry because you don't agree with me. It's just ridiculousness. So,
Mm-hmm.
um, I mean, honestly, I don't have. Oh God.
Uh-huh.
Starting next week, I will have about 6 channels that I will visit on YouTube, and that will be
D-Ban, if you got
it.
something to say, you can come up on panel, because no one asked anybody to apologize for anything, and she wasn't being attacked by anybody on the panel. I don't know who was saying what in chat, but me personally, I didn't see it, and I know I wasn't attacking her.
Oh, she doesn't know now.
Um,
Starting next week, I'm going to only have about
yeah.
6 channels that I'm
She
going
said
to.
no, she sure won't. Okay, well then,
Oh, it's fine.
What's she doing?
I'm not going to apologize for. I don't. There was nothing I said that I need to apologize for.
Yeah.
Period.
It is what it is, People want to enable it, it's so fine.
I'm not the one who's desperate to fit in this community. I could really care less if anybody likes me. It doesn't affect me in any way. People. I think people like me because I give positivity. I'm not negative all the time, and I don't start
That's
shit and drama and all that stuff. I try to be I
good
try to
night.
be, positive, and I try to learn from others and be there for people. But
Divan, it's not that you're desperate, it's the way that you act. Because when you try to come up in the panel, it doesn't make you look any better what you're doing, to be honest. You look like a fool. And it's sad you're trying so hard to fit in, to be, in the crowd, but sometimes you just let it go.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to be mean to D-Ban. I'm not. That's not my
I'm not, but I
intention.
just don't
Yeah,
appreciate where she is,
that's not
But
my intention. It's just I don't like being accused of, especially on my show. You know, if I was in somebody else's panel or in someone else's, I would obviously I would have just ignored that comment. It wouldn't have. I wouldn't
That's
have
why
paid any
even
mind
I
to
didn't
it. But
mention any
because this
names,
is
but
this
she
is
came up
this
there.
is this is the ladies takeover show, and I'm hosting it. I feel the responsibility to say for people who don't know what's going on and they're trying to follow along that I didn't attack anyone, and I don't feel guilty in the least about anything that I said. So
Yeah.
I can feel good about my actions that night.
Mhm.
Exactly, you're absolutely right, Deban. We are entitled to our opinions, and yours is different. Absolutely, and you have every right to have that opinion. But at the I just have to add too that you ever been in a situation, and Betty and Cindy, you've been in a situation where there's certain things that happen, like there's always something that happens. If you're in a situation where there's always drama around you constantly, you have to look at the bigger picture. What's the common denominator?
Exactly.
I mean, if you're always in the center of the drama, then maybe you need to look at
You're
yourself
part of it.
occasionally and find out why you're always involved in
Uh-huh.
it.
Some people just like that, They like fishy smell. The gossiping. I just don't like when people, try to impress so hard. Like, girl, come on, man. You don't need to just go the extra mile.
Excuse me. And I have nothing against anybody. Like I said, no one's ever done anything to me personally. D-Band's never done anything to me personally. Um, but and that's why I'm a little bit like, why are you why are you yelling at me? I wasn't the one who was making those comments. I wasn't the one who was being the asshole in the chat that night. But for some reason, because I was the one who was on panel, I was catching the brunt of it. And but hey, it is what it is. I can handle myself. I don't need anybody to co-sign for me.
Well, she needs to get her facts together in order so she can open her mouth. Simple as that.
But moving on, we've established that. Um, so with what happened, um, oh, here's another thing. I was talking on 10th Man's. I wasn't on his panel or anything, but I was just listening because I like to do that. I like to support everybody's channels. But I was just listening, and he they had mentioned something about the what is it called, in Canada they have laws that are in place for people of, and I don't want to get too technical with the terms because I'm not really certain of how that all works, but the gay and lesbian community, like we have, oh god, the LGTB community, um, people are calling themselves like non-binary now, and um, uh, so anyway, he was trying to explain to me the how you go about, what is that? You know what I'm
Chanko
talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Chanko
About
said,
going.
I need a co-signer to chip my sex doll to me.
um.
Damn
what was it called though? They call themselves binary, transgender, and then they can call themselves
What
pretty much
is that
anything
word
they
you use?
want. Non-binary.
What's that mean?
It means
Non-binary.
confusion.
Means no what?
Confusion. They don't know what the fuck they're born with. You know.
Mm-hmm. 1 minute they're one thing, 1 minute they're another
Look
thing.
in their diaper.
Yeah, I identify as an attack helicopter. Don't discriminate.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess
that's
this is
some
a thing
crazy
in
stuff.
Canada now, and you can say that you're I don't know, a carnivorous duck one day, who's also, you know, a non-binary transgender, whatever, and then. And this isn't a joke. I don't know if this is serious. I thought it was a joke at first. I really hope that if 10th Man's
So
listening,
Albany's a helicopter?
Bang, bang, bang.
I really didn't mean to offend him. I was just really trying to understand if I was being
Okay.
punked, or if it was like, you know, if this was being serious. But apparently, yeah, in Canada they have these laws. If you disagree or if you question their identity, you could be charged with a crime there.
That's sad. Not in America yet. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're either born with a fucking pussy or a dick, everybody. Come on. I don't care if you identify as a fucking wolf. You still have balls or a vagina. What the fuck? God bless America for being able to say that.
I'll tell you what. Wait a minute. I just know a way to bring jobs to the United States. The four of us are going to make jobs. We're going to go out. We're going to start checking. We're going to go up and we're going to say, we're taking a survey. We need to find out if you're a man or a woman. And we can make a survey just like do a census.
Just lift the skirt, pull down your pants. Show me what you got.
Yep. We're taking census. We're going to go around taking census. Now, there's only one problem. I'm only checking the men. You three get to check the women. I'm just checking the men.
Hey, with this day and age, you might get something that looks like an axe wound that pretends to be a vagina. So you gotta be careful.
Mm.
Then that's the one you're checking. That's the one you're checking.
A meat wallet.
And he also said that I guess there's also a thing on Twitter that you have to check Twitter every day to find out who's identifying as what, because you don't want to make the mistake of identifying someone wrong and they get offended.
True. This is true.
No.
Yeah, apparently it is. I'm telling you right now.
You can. Go ahead.
Oh, hi, Betsy.
Hey,
I
Betsy.
didn't even see you until now. She said, okay, never mind, bye. I don't know who that is. I mean, I know who she is, but I didn't see her in the chat.
Oh, we just offended that one.
Oops.
I didn't see her.
That was
I don't know
me.
who that
Sorry.
is. Betsy
Peeler?
Well. I didn't see her. She's nowhere in the chat. She just popped up.
No, she was gonna say.
Oh well, that was Tank Boy's fault. If she's offended, that's Tank's fault, not mine. Ours.
It's my fault.
No, she says that she's.
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh, sorry,
the topic
Betsy.
is strange.
Well, come up here on panel, because it is strange because we don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know what.
We're totally confused.
I'm not.
Because everything's your fault.
Oh no! Don't say
everything's
that.
your fault. Well, we're not taking. He loves us. Okay. Back to you, Golden. You're the one who started this. Are you sure this is true? You sure this is not a 10th man? You're sure this is not a 10th man story?
honest to
Should-
God, I even thought I was being punked. I was laughing hysterically. Actually, I was like, "Am I being punked? Like, is this a joke? Are you for real?" And then he brought up the paperwork, the actual bill that was passed, saying that people who identify as non-binary or transgender, they cannot be. I don't know the actual verbiage, but yeah, it's true. I even asked because I was like, dude, I asked the Canadians that I know.
Well, I'm doing my home. I guess you know what I'm doing this weekend. I got homework to
And
do.
seriously, you know what? And I didn't want to like bring it up because I wasn't sure. Like, I honestly still don't know what the hell it means. And
Well,
I was like, oh, I'm confused. I was really confused, and I actually went up there. I wasn't even going to get on panel about it, but I was so confused by it. I was like, okay, I gotta ask because I've heard this before, but I gotta ask, what does that mean? Non-binary,
Non-binary
transgender,
sounds like a
paleo,
chemical.
the
paleo.
definition of non-binary is confusion and retardation.
Well,
But it's
by
not.
Monday, Golden, I'll have something to show you because I guarantee you I'm looking this up.
Well, it means trans. What does it mean? Non-binary means or gender
I love
queer.
Transformers.
Yeah, it's
It's a good
gender
movie.
queer, and I have to read the definition again, but I
They're
mean,
queer?
these are laws that are obviously just. It's like I'm being set up for failure because
Yeah.
there's no way in hell that I'm checking Twitter every single day. And God forbid they decide in the middle of the day they don't want to be a duck anymore. They want to be a beaver.
Yes.
I have a beaver in here.
And then I happen to walk down the street and say, "Hey, duck, what's up?" You know, and they're like,
I don't want
"I'm
to be a helicopter.
offended
I want to drive a
because I'm
car.
a duck. I'm not a duck. I'm a beaver." Like, what the fuck? I'm seriously. I was like, "Get the fuck out of here with that shit." Like,
Only in
seriously,
Canada.
who has
It's
time for
weird.
that? I don't. Millions of people in this world, and I have to check Twitter every day to find out who's in my
That's why I'm like, this has got to be a 10th man story.
Go watch his. I'm telling you, it was confusing for me.
Oh,
In
trust
fact,
me, I'm checking.
me and Hank were in there like, I'm confused. And you know,
I love Hank.
He's
I
so
love
funny.
Hank.
I
He's
mean,
hilarious.
he's like, I'm really confused. I want to see the paperwork. Any documentation you have on that, please. He's like, I must be living on the wrong planet.
Was you in there when was you in there when 10th man told him that all vaccines are checked in third world countries?
Oh,
Did you hear that part?
yes, I heard that
And
part.
Hank said, "You come with to me with a needle, and we shoot you and throw you in the bush."
Right?
I love this man. He just tells you like it is.
Yeah, Hank is cool. But these are laws in Canada. Apparently, these are real laws, and they were confirmed by Canadians. Yes, they have a right to say that they're offended by anything that you say about anything. If they feel offended, they can call the police on you and have you charged for a crime.
It won't
And
be
that's
long.
where
America will be that way.
and that's why
Yeah,
I had
I
I
agree.
had the question: where does it draw the line?
They already have drawn the line. It's crazy, isn't it?
Because I was
Fucking
like,
nuts.
okay. In fact, I remember my question was, okay, so you're saying that I can identify myself as a Irish pixie fairy, and I identify as an Irish pixie fairy on every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays, which I decide I want to get naked because I need to spread my wings because I like flying on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and my clothing inhibits my ability to fly.
There's going to be a lot of
I
men
have the right
chasing
to
you
do
while you're
that,
naked.
right?
Spread them wings.
I'm just saying. This
crazy.
is, and they were like, no, you can't do that because, it's illegal to be naked. I'm like, okay, well, that's bullshit. It's my ability. I have the right to identify. I am a pixie fairy, an Irish pixie fairy. That is my identity. And on
I'm waiting
Tuesdays
for
and
the
Thursdays,
I'm waiting
I
for the
like to
chat. See how
spread
many
my
people
wings.
chasing her.
I like to spread my wings, and I like to fly and spread pixie dust everywhere.
Stop saying spread. You're killing me.
Sounds very.
You know I can't breathe.
I mean, Jesus. I mean, where do you draw the line on it? You know what I mean? That's why I was thinking, like, shit. Is there any? I don't know. So I'm just super confused by the whole thing. And what does being a paleo vegan
A what?
have to do with your sexuality?
What's that? Oh, I didn't say golden drunk.
No, I'm not drunk. I'm drinking coffee. I'm not drunk. I haven't had a drop of water since yesterday. I swear to God. You know what?
You're making up words.
I swear to God, when I was talking to Tank earlier, we were in chat and we were just talking. And I was talking about this. And I was like, I promise I'm not drunk. I swear. I go, I'm not drunk. I'm just happy. And I'm like, I'm really seriously have questions about this because if this is where we're headed, like I'm moving to Mars. I'm looking for another planet. Because if this is where we're heading,
My daughter went off this one too.
Let's go underground, Golden. Let's go underground.
Let's make some bunkers.
Yeah, then I identify as a lizard.
Hey, do some Betty in Albany? Do you know you could go to California and steal $1,000 and not worth of merchandise and not be in trouble?
Oh Jesus! He showed those pictures.
What?
No, he was showing videos of people. Man, bitches are crazy. They're robbing Ulta. They're robbing Ulta stores for like makeup and shit. He's like, yeah, this is where the coronavirus is taking us. I was like, damn, priorities, right?
But that's been going on for years, though. He don't have his facts right.
That's what I said. I was like, dude, they've been doing that forever. But yes, I guess they raised. I don't know if it's like federal law or whatever, or if it's just a local state law. I don't know.
That just shows where the media is trying to scare people because that's been legal for years.
Well, and
it's not legal, but they've been doing it.
Yeah, they said they put a cap on the theft of like it has to be more than $1,000, like $999.99. And the stuff that they were taking, bottles of perfume and stuff like that, I'm like, shit, my perfume is like $170 a bottle. So shit, you grab these girls.
Yeah, I need some Chanel Mesmobile.
You can go out there. You watch them take their hands and just clear a whole shelf right into their bag and then run out. But as long as they're up to $1,000, they're not in trouble.
That's crazy.
But of course, the media is trying to say they're doing it because of the virus. But you can look it up. They've been doing it for years.
They're constant. Can you hear a Golden or a Bunny?
No, Golden, you got to go out and come back.
Okay. They're also Bunny.
Retarded. Yeah, dude, it's fucking nuts. Trans people ruined the movie Transformers for me. It's so fucked up. Oh my God, got muted. My bad. I'll be back.
Okay, Looney.
Is Albany, have you seen Word Up's new video?
What?
Oh,
What
she left,
porno?
didn't she? Have you seen Word Up's new video?
I don't know who that is.
The rap? Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
The rat?
That it was
What?
a rap. It was good. Word 'em up. Word 'em
No,
up
I don't even.
TV.
Dude, I don't know. I just smoke weed, guys. That's all. And be a dumbass, pretty much. Silly nilly.
Is
My
Albany in it?
husband, my husband in the
Look at her.
background
Look
said
at that.
weed.
I was looking at her thing, and I was trying to figure out if she's in it.
No, she's not in it. It's
And what?
Oh, that's Darlene Marie, isn't it?
yeah, I don't know. Actually, I don't know who that is either, but I know who you're
That's
talking about.
Darlene Marie. Here, I'll keep my thing muted so I can see pictures.
I guess I'm just like a cool kid that's not a cool kid. Because I don't know half the people you guys are talking about. Serious. Keep your circle small, everybody. Then you'll be able to decipher who the snakes are.
Yeah. Before I used to do it, everybody subscribes to everybody, but lately I've been, closing more. Just because I want to see the, real people. I don't want to be, with all the extra drama.
Yeah.
Some of them I do go just to laugh.
I try to follow everybody.
The cat is
I try to
fucking
love
weird. He's
everybody.
begging for
Show love.
Dude, my cat caught a rat the other day. Brought it into our fucking garage. And then I was like, good boy, And then he dropped it, and the fucking rat ran away and hid behind my husband's toolbox. I'm like, you little fucker, man. He identifies as a dog, guys. Once a week.
Well, the guys are lost a little bit. I guess there's they raised the petty theft for shoplifting to $999.99. So anything over that you can be charged for. Anything less than that you can't be charged for.
Wow.
So people are walking into stores now thinking I guess they say that shoplifting is on the rise because of that law. And
Is that California?
this showed no, I no, he honestly I don't know. He didn't really say. I don't know if it's just that particular state, if it's a federal law now. I don't freaking know.
It's just California.
Well, apparently, shoplifting
Because I
is
looked
at
that story up.
is at a high because of it.
Yeah,
And he
green
showed a
light.
video. He was showing videos of women with big bags filling these bags at like Ulta and Sephora, just filling bags and walking out like nothing, not even bothering covering their faces. Because he's like, yeah, they're just getting away with it. I was like, dude, there's no way. I go, first of all, have you ever been to an Ulta as a woman or a
No.
Sephora and buy makeup? Girl, please. You walk out with a little tiny bag, you spent $200. Come on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A little tiny bag. Little
Treat
itty bitty
yourself, yeah.
tiny bag.
Yeah,
You spent $200 for 4 products.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. It's like, no.
$60. There you go.
Yeah. I go, they're filling bags. Filling bags. I mean, my perfume alone costs like $170. And yeah, there's no way. If they're filling bags full of stuff, they're getting away with more than $1,000 worth of shit.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's my hobby, the perfume.
Yeah.
I love it.
So, but you know what? If there's a crisis, and he said something, I think he kind of like, well, yeah, that's where we're headed. It's coronavirus. It's causing people to start stealing their what is it called? Where they, oh shit, when run into a store and you just start taking everything.
Remember, like back then when Ronnie King?
Yes, I was just thinking the same thing. All that
Looting.
looting. Yeah, I was like, really, during a crisis like that. I mean,
All the
you would
time it
think that
happened.
people would want food and stuff like. Yeah, okay. You go to the grocery store, honey. I'm gonna go loot Ulta.
Yeah, back then there was a store called, instead of Best Buy, was Circuit City. I don't know if you heard
God.
about that one. But
What was it?
remember, it's like Best Buy, but back then it called Circuit City.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Circuit City.
Where I live in by Echo Park by actually was at Hollywood High.
Yeah,
Anyways,
I know where Echo Park is. Yeah.
and there's on Sunset Boulevard and Fountain Street. There's a Circuit City there, and to this day, that's the only one they have. Anyways, I remember when I came out of school, all the people, man, with dollies and all this kind of. Back then, there was no, flat TV. There was those big heavy ones. And
Right.
people,
The
they were
tube
driving.
TVs.
Yeah, and they were coming with the VCR, VHS.
Mm.
Man, that was a big stuff back then. And people were like crazy running with those breaking windows. It's like,
Yeah, they were burning shit down. They destroyed that city. I
wow.
never understood that. I never
This
understood
thing
why
in
they tore up
California.
their own home.
Yeah.
This thing in California is connected to Prop 47
Uh-huh.
because part of Prop 47 was non-serious, non-violent crimes was connected to Prop 47, and as long as the total value of the stolen property is under $950, it is considered a ghost offense.
Well, that's good.
Now I know. I will just ask somebody to bring it for me when I need. I'll give them $50. Crazy,
Well,
man. Really?
I don't think people should be thrown in jail for shoplifting. I think it's stupid. Or go to prison for it, But this whole 3 strikes thing that people are having to worry about.
Yeah. That's it.
30 days in county jail, depending on, maybe not your first offense, but your
Right.
14th offense. Ain't gonna hurt them. Ain't gonna
That's
hurt
the
them to do
part.
30 days.
Yeah.
We got people around here that can shoplift all the time because they know ain't nothing gonna happen to them.
Yeah, I guess. I'm not saying I agree with shoplifting. Don't get me wrong. I don't think that people should do that shit because eventually we're going to pay for it. They're just going to raise the prices to make up the difference. But that's what. Another thing is, though, that's why they have insurance companies, I think, to, for the write-offs.
Inventory loss.
So really, they're not losing anything regardless. The insurance companies, that's different.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. The insurance companies, so then
But they're
they'll
really
raise
not
their,
losing either with the payments.
they'll raise their thing, and then eventually that'll trickle over, and your insurance premiums eventually will raise.
That's
So
true too. Yeah.
Eventually, Golden Eyes is going to end up paying for that person who ran in there and stole all that stuff.
That's true. You're right.
In the end, the working lady's going to end up paying for it.
Right.
Yeah. Pure headache.
All the stuff that they're stealing, by the way, it just ends up on eBay because they're not using it all themselves.
Yeah, imagine they're just browning any color or anything.
Yeah.
Depending on what it is, some of it they can use to, they can sell for drugs.
Yeah, but these women didn't look like they were. Maybe so. Who knows? But for the most part, I'm pretty sure that they take the stuff and sell it for profit. It's not just Ulta. There was a ring that they caught a few years back where these women were going in as a group, and they would just hit one store at a time, and they'd make a day of it. And they would go into Victoria's Secret, and then one like 4 of them, and they just hit every end of the store, clear off a shelf, and then run. Clear off a rack, a shelf, grab as much as they can, throw it in a bag, and run. And they eventually caught them. After a while, they got caught, but they found out that they were selling that shit on eBay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
It's crazy.
yeah, all that stuff, and I just think
Oh, yeah,
it's
that's crazy.
Hmm?
That's fucking retarded. Why don't they go to stores like a grocery store, you know? That makes sense to not go to Sephora or whatever the fuck that place is called. I don't know.
Sephora. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a girly girl, so I don't know. What that's like foreign language.
Right.
I've been a tomboy my entire life, and I'm 34, and I still am a tomboy, but I dress like a girl. Doesn't mean I'm confused and think I have a dick or anything, but yeah. When you were saying about the makeup and all that, I'm just laughing. Because, yeah, most of them are probably selling it online, you know?
Mhm.
Fucking shady.
Yeah, absolutely.
I hear so much screaming in the background. Someone's pissed off.
Yeah, that's Preston. She's a little firecracker,
Sounds like my daughter.
and she's in another room. She's like clear on the other side. That girl's got some lungs.
Oh, yeah, it sounds just like my daughter.
Oh,
Oh, my
dang.
God. Yes, my
How old
husband
is
can
she?
hear her.
She just turned 2.
Yep, that's that age. Oh my gosh. But my daughter does the same thing, and she's 3. Well, she's going on 3 this month.
It's my daughter's boyfriend's daughter. Does that
Oh,
make sense?
okay.
Yeah.
But you've dealt with that before anyway, because you have kids, right?
I don't look. You see, I'm in here. I'm not out there with that. I paid my dues, honey.
No, come on, Grandma.
Oh, she's not. It's not even like that. Mm-mm. She's like, no, not having. No, I love kids. I do. I love them. I just like giving them back when I'm finished with them.
Right?
Yeah, yeah. If they have a shitty diaper, you're like, Mom, come.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I laid down the rule this afternoon that I don't got no grandbabies this weekend. No grandbabies.
Yeah.
Everybody should spend their time at home, and Grandma should not have visitors.
I
Right?
can't wait for my kids to have their kids.
We love them,
No.
but we love to send them home.
If it
And
was
this
for me, I
weekend,
would
we
have
love
2
for
more.
them not to visit.
Right?
What'd you say, Betty?
If it was for me, I would have 2 more.
Aw.
Yeah, but I'll wait for my grandchildren, I guess.
Grandchildren are great. And
Better
like
not
I say, if you could have had grandchildren first, you would have had grandchildren first.
Yeah, because being pregnant is not fun. I don't give a fuck what any woman says. Oh,
Oh, I loved it.
Oh,
I
hell no.
did. I loved it. I loved it. I really did. Well, all my pregnancies were really awesome, so I never had any complications or anything.
That's the part that I miss more, the
Mhm.
one
Man.
with your stomach, just knowing that it's there.
Yeah, maybe because of the complication. Okay, I should rephrase that. Being pregnant with complications is a bitch.
Yeah,
My
that would
last
be
one
that would
was
suck.
complicated.
Yeah. Now labor.
Oh,
It's
labor's
funny.
fun.
Now I'm gonna tell you what labor sucks. I
You
that
said
shit
labor's
sucks.
fun.
And I'm gonna
It's
tell you
great.
what.
That's the best part, isn't it?
No way.
Makes you strong.
Didn't you say you're high?
Always.
Oh God. Yeah,
I
that's
thought
probably
so.
why.
You had to be high to say labor's fun.
I'm gonna tell you what. I went through every. I when women. I laugh when young girls that never had a baby before tell me, oh, I'm gonna have a natural birth. I'm not gonna have
Yeah,
any drugs.
yeah,
Bitch, you are high. You are out
yeah.
of your mind if you don't take advantage of that shit. You're done. Why would you go through all that? I want the experience. Okay, whatever. You're a glutton for punishment.
I
Yeah.
Period.
didn't have nothing.
Make sure
I
you
didn't have.
film that, and then after you're done, I want to hear your fucking comments about
Yeah.
that. Yeah,
I
fuck
went through 29 hours of labor with my second child. My first child I had probably about like 23 hours, and I was in the hospital for 9 of those hours, and I wanted something so bad, and they would give me something to, she goes, well, I'll just give you something to take the edge off. I was like, bitch,
yeah.
no. They
They
told
did the
me, no,
same
we
thing.
don't want, yeah, we don't want to give you anything right now because it'll slow down your labor. I
It's
didn't
like, bitch,
care.
get this fucking thing out of me.
Yeah, I was like, I don't care. And they were like, well, we have to wait till you're at least 6 centimeters before we can give you an epidural. Well, as soon as I hit 6, man, it was over. Like I was dilating so fast they couldn't give me the damn thing in time. I ended up with nothing. I didn't have nothing, and I pushed her out.
My
That was the
daughter.
most miserable
Yeah.
fucking thing I ever had to do in my
Oh,
life. It was
They gave,
awful,
they
awful,
gave me an
awful.
epidural. If this makes you feel better, they gave me an epidural for my first one. They ended up um,
No.
pinching a nerve, my perineal nerve, and I ended up in a
Yeah.
wheelchair for 3 years. So that was pretty cool.
epidural
Oh
does
no.
slow it down.
He's like, that was pretty cool.
Oh my
Um,
god, it sucks so bad being a single mom with a fucking baby in a wheelchair.
Oh
Man. It sucks
no.
too bad. Oh my god. I'll
my
tell you what,
daughter,
that made me
her little
strong.
2-year-old, the agreement was she would start with nothing, and then roughly when they tell her she's about 4, then she was going to have her epidural. So they came in, they said she's about 4, but she wasn't advancing very much. So the doctor said, I'll be back in a little bit. So she waited a little bit and she said, Mom, I just can't take this anymore. And her husband's just sitting there kind of like, so what are we doing?
Wow.
So I said, okay, I'll go get the nurse. And she's really starting to have pain. I mean, she's really, and I'm like, I'm getting the nurse, relax, calm down. So the nurse comes in, and the nurse does a little bit of stuff on the computer, and she walks over and she says, okay, I told him you want your epidural. The nurse moves the sheet, and probably 2 inches of the baby's head is laying on the bed.
Oh my god. Too late. Wrong. Too late.
The nurse runs,
Game over.
yells out the door, I need help, the baby's here.
You
They didn't
know,
have time to drop the bed or nothing. They jumped up on the bed and they delivered the baby that way.
my
I said,
fourth,
Steph, you probably should have got that epidural earlier.
my fourth
no.
child, I had to get a C-section, and I was like, fuck, man, this sucks. I'm all crying. I'm like, just don't kill my baby. You can kill me. I didn't
Yeah,
want to do it.
it's
And then afterwards, I'll tell you what, ladies. I've experienced natural labor for 3 kids and one C-section. And I'll tell you what, the healing process of the C-section was gnarly, dude. I got up from that
yeah.
bed and I thought my guts were gonna fall the fuck out. Like seriously, it was so gnarly. Oh my god.
Yeah, I
Fucking
never ever went through
crazy.
that, thank God.
Oh, it was horrible. I would have rather pushed it out of my vagina all natural like my other two. Like really.
Yeah, with
That
my
shit hurt.
second, I went through 29 hours of labor and I wasn't dilating. And they kept telling me that I wasn't in labor, which was so weird because,
Yo, bitch, yeah, I am.
yeah,
Fuck.
they're like, well, you're not dilating, so you can't be in labor. But I was having contractions. I was in labor. And they were like clockwork, coming, but I wasn't dilating. I knew something was wrong. I knew it. I could feel it. And I kept crying and telling them there's something wrong. My mom was even saying, look, she's saying something's wrong. You need to do something. They were going to send me home. So I was in the shower at the hospital. So I wanted to take a shower. I was there for 29 freaking hours. And while I was in the shower, I just dropped to my knees because I was in so much pain. Next thing you know, they bring an ultrasound machine in really quick to check on my baby because her heartbeat was declining. And come to find out, the umbilical cord was wrapped around her neck. She was dying every time I had a contraction. It was strangling her. They're like, "Oh my God, we got to rush her in to see, for a C-section." I was like, "Are you kidding me? After all of this, and you're going to cut me open? Hell no!" I pushed her out. The doctor kept, the
Oh
nurses were like,
no.
the nurses were like, "Stop pushing, you're gonna hurt yourself." I was like, "I don't care." I was like, "No, you're not gonna cut me open." I pushed, I cracked. I even popped a blood vessel, like 2 blood vessels in my head. Yeah, I
Oh,
pushed
but
her out. I
something
pushed
could
her
have
out.
happened to her.
Well, no, in fact, I did. I ended up pushing her out. The doctor came in later after he checked on me like an hour or two later, and he was like, "I just want you to know that we wouldn't have gotten her out in time." He's like, I really didn't want you to do that, but I'm glad you did because she wouldn't be here if you didn't." And my baby, she had all her blood vessels were popped in her eyes. It was
Oh my
horrible.
God.
Yeah, it was
That's how
so
I lost.
sad.
Oh, you scare me. That's how I lost my 2
Yeah,
kids.
yeah, it was
I lost
scary.
2 that way.
And
Yeah,
it
I have
goes back to
3
being
live for
that.
one.
There you go. There's another. I just not thought about that. I was like, shit. Well, there you go. That's another uh, another thing of being a strong woman. We have that. We have the ability to surpass a lot of shit that I don't think a lot of people
Fuck
even.
yeah.
You don't give. We don't give ourselves enough credit for. Like I
Yep.
never would have imagined being able to do that, but I did it. And
You
I
have
did it
no
with
choice,
without
dude.
drugs because I didn't have any way of having any type of medication or anything. I was so busy pushing they couldn't give me an epidural for my C-section either. So I did it drug free.
Dude, the C-section, you when you wake up, it's like when you're coming out of the anesthesia. My parents said,
Yeah.
they're like, "You said some crazy fucking shit." I'm like, "Well, did you record it? I want to know." And my dad's like, "I am not going to tell you what you said." Still to this day, I want to know what the fuck I said because obviously they don't want to tell me. But oh my God, I contracted in my garage to 7 centimeters. My husband's standing right here. He's smiling and shaking his head. Yeah, because I was sat in my garage. I'm like, I'm not ready yet. Not ready. It's okay. It's all right. And by the time we got to the hospital, they were like, "Well, you're ready to go. Like you're 7 centimeters." I was like, "All right, let's get this fucking show on the road." And
Well,
then they're like,
yeah.
"Your son's breech." I'm like, "Oh, this little shit's already being a little shit before it comes out of me." And I say that with love. Don't worry. Don't worry. I really love him. But then I had to get that C-section, and that was crazy. That was
Yeah.
crazy. I thought I was in
My
a broom closet and shit when I woke up. I was like,
mm,
wow. It was
my
crazy.
my last child, I was in labor for 3 days, and I
Fuck.
thought by the end of it I was gonna die. I was just like, really, just get it out already. I didn't care if they cut me open. I really didn't care at that point. I was just like, just
Yeah.
get it out. And they were giving me so much medication. I was there for so long that I would also switch doctors because they can't be there 24/7. So one
Yeah.
doctor would come in the morning and give me certain medications, and then a doctor would come in the evening 12 hours later, switch it up,
Oh,
to
girl.
something else. So they were giving me, they were helping me with my pain. I just couldn't have an epidural until I hit, I think it was like 4 centimeters. I think you have to wait, and
Yeah.
so yeah, I wasn't dilating, but they were giving me medication. And so they're like, okay, well, we're going to do this naturally, and we're just going to let keep watching you and keep watching the baby and the heartbeat. And I was in active labor, so they couldn't send me home safely. So I had to sit there. It was awful. I was hooked up to freaking wires and all kinds of shit. And then they had me on pain medicine. So one doctor was giving me one pain medication, and then another doctor would come in 12 hours later and change it to
Oh
another
my
pain
God.
medication. So by the time I had my daughter, I was sick to my stomach. I was so nauseous and just ugh. So I literally pushed her out puking.
Awesome.
Yeah, my husband had a pail on the side of my face while I was like, "Ugh," and every time I heaved, I was pushing. It was horrible. It
Oh
was
no.
awful.
I don't know what they gave me, but they gave me something in my IV with my second child, and the lady's like, you're gonna feel like you had, a few glasses of wine, and I'm like, I don't drink wine, but okay, just give it to me. Just
Right.
get this fucking thing out of me. Just do something. Come on, do your fucking job and do something.
Right.
So she put some in my IV, and it hurt like a motherfucker. I mean, this was the second child, and oh my god, dude, I was like, I cussed that nurse out. I was like, fuck you. It feels like I had a fifth of Jack and I feel every fucking thing. And I cussed her out. I felt so bad. I gave her a card afterwards apologizing to her. She's like, don't worry, honey. We've heard it all. I was like, oh man, I'm so sorry. I called her all kinds of not very nice things.
Right.
That medication really fucked me up. I felt drunk, but I felt everything. It was like, whoa, dude, this
Yeah,
sucks.
that was me. Yeah. I think I told you guys about my baby that I almost lost and I pushed her out last minute. Now, that one was the crazy one. That was, yeah, not only did I almost lose her, but the fact that uh the medication that they give you, or they try to
Yeah,
give you, the epidural and stuff. I remember begging for it and they wouldn't give it to me. And it was like 29 hours of hard labor. I was so exhausted. I was just
yeah,
exhausted. Like, I don't even know how I did it. But that 3 days with my last baby, I was just like, I was done. I threw my hands up in the air. I was crying. Like, I'm over it. Just look at my husband. I'm
yeah.
like, I'm over this. I mean, if I could have walked out of the hospital and been like, here, you have it. You give birth. I'm not doing this shit. I'm out.
You want to see a cake from a baby shower? Here, let me show you. Put it on full screen.
A
I
cake
swear
from
to
a
God,
baby.
dude. This
Oh,
is a
I've
cake
seen this.
from a
Yeah, I've
fucking
seen this.
baby
I've seen
shower, dude.
this.
Holy fuck.
Ew. Oh no.
Isn't
That's
that crazy?
horrible. I
What is
remember
that?
seeing that. That is horrible. God. Yeah, it's awful. Yeah. My husband looked at me. He was like, honey, I just want to say this, that I have so much more respect for you than I've ever had. He's like, I love you and I have respect for you, but like, that just changed everything for me watching you do that.
Yeah, better.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then some guys are like, "Oh, being kicked in the balls is like the same thing as having a baby." I'm like, "You motherfucker!
You
I'm gonna
don't even know.
kick you in your balls for like 28 hours, motherfucker." Straight.
Right?
No, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh god. Totally.
Scary.
Oh shit.
I wonder how the guys are doing. How you guys doing in chat? Huh? Huh?
I know. Like, you guys surviving the baby stories.
They
Hey
love
boy says, "Oh shit."
Oh god. Yes, it's beautiful. Yes, it's great. It's like, once
No,
you,
it's
but
not.
you go through all that shit. It's just like, no, it's not.
It's
You
fucking
go through all.
disgusting. It's painful. It's all
pain.
human.
Yeah.
But it's worth
It's,
it. You're right.
yeah, it's like you can go through all that pain, and then once it's over, it's like all of it goes away, right? It goes
Mm-hmm.
away, and
Yeah.
it's like
And
all
then
you
they
feel
get
is
older.
joy.
Then they get older, and you're like, "You know what I fucking did for you, you little fucking shit."
It's true. Mhm.
I say that with love. I say it with love.
Yeah,
Seriously.
right. I brought you
Mhm.
into this world. God damn it! I could take you
Take
out.
you out. You gotta sleep sometime.
Oh gosh.
Good times. Great times.
Right? Good times. Oh God, it's so funny. Oh God.
Now what?
No, I was just sitting here thinking, oh God, I know these poor guys. They just don't want to. Look at Shardy. He says, Goldie, I'm listening, but gambling online to take my mind off the painful topic. Oh, shit.
Poor Charlie.
Oh, God. So, well, excuse me. Shit, I'm yawning. Good grief.
Yawning.
Oh, my God. I'm
Well,
telling
then,
you.
well, I'm gonna get off town because I have to drive tomorrow to Chicago. 4 hours drive.
Okay.
Well,
But
drive safe.
I sure enjoyed you girls. Thank you, Tank. Also,
Oh, thank you.
Golden,
Thank you, Betty,
and
for
all that.
coming in. I appreciate it.
Love you girls. Enjoy
Love
the
you
party.
too.
All right, guys.
Bye.
Bye. What happened to the other person who was up here? Cindy or something like that.
Oh, Cindy's gone too. Maybe she lost her connection or something.
Well, now what?
Right? Well, hell, we've been up here for what, 4 hours?
I think, yeah, 6.
We talked about pretty much everything under the sun again.
Any suggestions, guys?
Right? Do you have any questions? I don't know. That might not be a safe thing to do. Sometimes the questions get pretty intense.
That's awesome. I'll give an answer.
Tank says, nope, I'm not asking shit.
Cal said the same thing, not me.
Oh gosh, it's so funny.
Lurkers? Any lurkers? Any questions?
Right? Right. Lurkers, you have any questions? Takers?
Take voices, Charlie. LOL.
Right, Shardy's been cool. He's been listening. He's just kind of like, I'll be over here playing poker. Oh, it's too funny.
We just got one more person in here. I think it's 8 people watching now.
Oh, right. do you somebody asked me something the other day I thought was hilarious. I was like, what? So I'm really interested in something. You can really tell a person by the way they put their toilet tissue on a hanger. I was like, what? He's like, are you an over or an under? I'm like, I'm actually an over. I'm an over. I have to have it rolling over, not under. Under drives me crazy.
Me too.
Right?
I'll switch up someone's toilet paper because it annoys me.
Right? The guys are like, you put your toilet paper on a hanger? On a roll? Mine's on the back of the toilet.
You know what you do if someone pisses you off? Like, I did it to my sister-in-law, but don't say nothing. No, I'm kidding. I don't give a fuck. I did what the guys call an upper decker, the guys in my family. You shit in their tank of the toilet, and it'll smell fucking delicious for weeks, man. Oh, my God. Yeah, fuck yeah. That was the best ever.
That's disgusting.
That is disgusting.
I got a phone call. That's why I kicked out from it. 20 after 1 in the morning.
What time?
See, you notice the guys aren't saying anything because they know I was right. They're like, yeah, I put my toilet tissue, my toilet paper's on the back of the toilet. I don't know what they talk about hanging it. Oh, God.
So I went to the dispensary, Golden, and I got some weed, and I forgot the name of it, and so I just looked at the container, and it's called Golden Pineapple. Every time I'm smoking it, I'm going to think of you now.
Golden pineapple. Right? Oh,
it is. I swear. It's a sativa, or I think it's an indica dominant, but it's good.
Golden, do you smoke weed?
No, I don't. No.
Of
I
course, I know
have.
you do.
I have. No, I have.
No, I mean at this particular time period in your life, do you smoke weed?
Yeah,
No, I
she does.
don't.
Don't
No.
let her lie to you.
I
She's a
don't
pothead.
smoke
I was gonna
weed.
say it's like you're on a panel and this person smokes weed, and I'm like, is it like does nobody on panel not smoke weed?
Yeah, I'm telling you. I don't usually I'm not a big drinker either. And I actually debated one night cuz I think our first takeover show, I was scared to death. Scared, but I had the guys up there with me, they were like supporting me. And then the second time, I was like, "Take, should I drink some wine?" And then I'm like, "Should I do this sober?" I don't know. Maybe I should. I don't know if I should do this sober. I'm a little nervous. And so needless to say, I'm glad I did. I did it sober. I wasn't drinking. But I had
Well, you got it good down now. You got the
yeah.
shit in the bag, girl. You're doing good. Hell yeah.
Aw, thank you. But no, it was a bit nerve wracking. I wasn't sure if I should or not. But yeah, I don't usually drink, and I was drinking some wine last night. And I was feeling pretty good. Yeah, I was feeling pretty good. I got for the first time I'd actually gotten on a panel last night, and that was a lot of fun.
I got kicked off a few panels drinking Fireball. I guess I got too fired up. I don't know. I was just being a dumbass.
Yeah, I just had a small bottle of wine, and I don't even think I ended up finishing the whole thing. But yeah, it doesn't take a lot to. I'm a cheap drunk. Yeah, I gotta if I sip, and I mean yeah, and if I'm drinking really fast, I can get wasted. But if I sip all night, I could keep a good buzz going all night. But I can't do it. It makes me sleepy. I have to be doing something. I can't just sit here at home and drink. I have to be out and about. I have to actually be like dancing and, socializing and being, having
Yeah.
fun. Yeah, sitting at home and drinking is just not for me.
Well, I have to
James
sometimes.
says I'm a cheap date. I didn't say that. I didn't say I was a cheap date. I said I was a cheap drunk.
That's worse. I would say you're a cheap date before you say you're a cheap drunk.
No, I'm not a
Good
cheap
night.
date. I'm not a cheap date. I could be at home and chill, like if I'm with somebody and, talking and drinking and having, a good time. But eventually I'm going to get tired and, I'm going to get sleepy. But if I'm out somewhere and we're dancing and the music's going and I'm just having a good time, and having fun, like and provided I'm probably not exhausted, but you tend to have more energy, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't
And you
had
can
energy
withstand it.
since 1995.
Oh shit. Well,
I
there
don't
you
remember
go.
what energy is.
For some reason, I can hear Tank right now going, "Back when baby what does he say to Albany? What does he say? He says, "Back when Christ was a baby and he walked on water."
Yeah.
For some reason, I can hear him saying that right now.
Ugh.
Back when I used to feel good.
See, I'm sitting here yawning, but I'm not a bit tired.
Way back when Christ was a little baby and
And
walked on
walked on
water.
water.
Floating in a manger.
No, that was Moses who was floating in the basket in the Nile.
I didn't even say nothing because nobody floated in the manger. The manger was in a barn.
Right?
We're just going to skip that manger floating in the river. We expect to see you in Sunday school on Sunday.
Jesus was a Jedi, I beg to differ. Jesus was a Jedi. Oh God.
Tank Boy said he had his Jesus boots on.
Ain't nobody going to Sunday school until they have their homework done about all them big words that Golden lied about and said they were words.
Like
What?
What? I'm lost. Confusion.
Me too.
She made up all these big words and said they were Canadian laws and all that stuff.
Oh no, those weren't made up. Those were true.
Well, you have to have your homework done and you have to have it all written down like you're turning in a book report.
All we gotta do is talk to our Canadian buddies.
First of all, I was just saying what I heard on 10th Man's panel and what he was saying, and I was trying to understand what this was. And when I brought it to the attention of fellow Canadians, they said that is true, that they do have these ridiculous laws there that, you know, if you do not correctly identify them, they can
I'm
press,
just
they can
teasing.
press
I
legal
believe you.
charges.
I'm just teasing. I believe you.
I
Sorta.
honestly don't know whether that's true or the extent of it, because I haven't. You're right. I haven't done the research, so I was confused. I'm still confused. Hell,
I'm confused.
I don't understand why
I'm
they're
gonna
not
look.
confused.
I'm just teasing.
Yeah,
I'm just teasing.
it's so funny.
They're confused and confused people like us. Confusion on confusion.
If you don't know, you
smoke
I'm
weed.
just teasing, Golden.
Hi, MCW Joker. Hello.
Hello. Have
Welcome.
you heard how painful it is to have a baby?
No, we don't want to start that again. Oh,
When I was pregnant, I was 18 years old and pregnant, and my aunt, who was dumb as a box of rocks, she sat me down and she said, "Honey, I just have one thing to tell you for your advice." And she always felt so weird. She said, "Having a baby is the closest you will come to death, but you'll be okay."
Yeah, it's true. That is
and I'm
true
like,
statement.
I'm 18, my first child, and that's the best advice you have for me, dummy?
Yeah, that's not good.
It's like, thank you. Now I'm scared. I don't want to have it. I will keep it forever.
He's like, I don't want to die.
You know, I don't want to die, right?
And when I told my dad just looked at my mom and said, "I've always told you your sister was stupid."
Right? There's always that one person. That one person you hate to invite to a family gathering because you know that they're going to be like, they're the ones
That's the closest you're going to come to death. Oh, and enjoy your baby.
No, speaking of which, you know that you always have that one person you never invite to family gatherings because they're always the ones that pass out in the corner. You know, like what happened to Aunt Marge? Where's Aunt Marge? Oh, there she is. She's over there passed out in the dumpster again.
We have
Aunt Marge.
We have one that we don't invite because we can't get her to shut up.
Yeah, right. The pervert uncle, though, we got one of those. The pervert uncle that every time he kisses you, he tries to slip you the tip of his tongue. Ugh.
Oh, God
like gross. He tries to make it seem like, oh, sorry, man, my dentures are slipping. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, when I was young, we had a pervert uncle who would walk up behind you and kiss the back of your neck.
That is fucking weird, man. None of my uncles did that. Oh my God. Where the fuck are you guys?
Yeah, sure the fuck did. Ew, it was gross. I was like, really, dude? Yeah.
Okay. First time my dad saw him do that to one of his daughters. Ooh, that was
weird.
Yeah. I mean, and he always asks the same stupid questions. Like, you know, and I always wondered, like, that's got to be. I always felt uncomfortable, but I remember, like, so are you a woman yet? You a woman yet? I'm like, ugh. Now looking back at, that was pretty pervy. But
no, motherfucker, I'm a man, and then hit him up with
Yeah.
motherfucker.
You know what though? It did make me feel uncomfortable. So I always like avoided him. We were like, oh no, Uncle so and so's here. I'm like, shit. I go in my room or I go hide somewhere, just kind of like, and then he find me. Hey, what you doing, girl? What you doing? Get over here. Give me some sugar. Give me some sugar. I'm like, oh no. And he always had that mustache that was always wet because he always had a beer in his hand. It's just disgusting. He's like,
Well, my uncle was still alive when my daughter was born, and I wasn't a strong woman because I told my dad, I said, Dad, I don't want him to touch her. I said, I don't even want him to hold her. I said, I can watch his hands and I can watch his mouth. I said, but Dad, I don't even want him to hold her. And Dad said, that's fine. Dad said, if he tries to hold her, just tell him later. Now's not a good time. He said he's getting so old, you don't want to be abundantly rude. Just tell him now's not a good time. Of course, it was Mom's brother. She always made 50 million excuses for him. And I told Mom, I said, I just don't want him to touch her. Plain and simple, I just don't want him to touch her.
Oh my God, Take Boy said, did you grow up in a trailer park?
Hey, you know what? I have to say this. He was really old. Like really old. And I think he was suffering from dementia. Just saying. I think he might have thought that we weren't, maybe he didn't realize that we were, his
Related.
family. Yeah.
Like, come here,
here. Yeah, here I was like, 18, 19 years old, and it's like, ew.
Well, for some eras, they.
Well, that's why you say, Dad, get over here.
Some men just thought it was okay.
I ain't no fucking K in this fucking family.
I mean, I don't have an Uncle Cletus, but I'll just use that name. We're like, oh God, Uncle Cletus is here, run.
They're good.
Shit, yeah. And he always had weed. That's another thing too. He always had weed. He'd be like, hey, he'd have weed in one pocket, and then he'd have mints in the other pocket. Like, yeah.
That way you'd like him.
Yeah. You're like, you want a Star Mint? You want a Star Mint? I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't need a Star Mint. And they're all like sweaty and gross because they've been in his pocket.
Hey, I just had an uncle who kissed you too much. You had an uncle with weed. I'll take my uncle that kissed. I don't want yours.
Everybody in my family smoked weed except for my parents. Everybody smoked weed. My parents were the only ones that were square.
There goes my phone.
Yeah. Oh, good Lord.
Did you hear that shit? It went smack. I fucking dropped my phone.
Oh, God. No, on the real, though, my family's really close, and but I remember being younger. Yeah, being younger, though, that shit was hilarious. I remember, like, being embarrassed to bring my friends around because, my family was so crazy. And as I got older, I learned to appreciate them because, most of them are dead now, and it's just sad that, and I have those memories, thank God, I can look back on, but man, we used to have some ragers. We used to have to go there. Seriously, you used to have to go to like throughout the neighborhood, let everybody know, like, hey, we got they're gonna be barbecuing. Hell yeah, the whole family's coming. Watch out now. And just invite all the neighbors. Next thing you know, it's a block party. Just yeah. And we had a dance. My grandpa would build a dance floor outside when we had big family gatherings like that, and it turned into a hoedown after that. It was just because everybody in my family, we have a lot of musicians, and we have a lot of banjo players. My grandpa was a fiddle player. My uncle Sonny was a banjo player, guitar. My grandpa played guitar. I sang. My mom sang. A lot of my aunts sang, and so I mean, it would always start out with, a DJ, mixing it. We'd have music playing, but then eventually, with the liquor flowing and we're all having a good time, eventually the instruments would start getting broken out. And next thing you know, everybody's, yeah.
Like a mock.
Yeah, it's like a hillbilly hoedown. I'm telling you, that's the way it was. Yeah, it was fun. I had a good time. I have a lot of good memories like that. It was just that one Uncle Cletus boy. You got to watch out for him. And Aunt Marge, you got to make sure her ass gets home because she passed out somewhere.
In the dumpster.
Well, I'm getting ready to take off.
Okay.
I'm cutting myself back to about 6 or 7 candles. So, but I'm sure I'll probably bump into. But I'm cutting back on my social media time for a while.
Okay.
I got things I should be doing, and social media should not be my top priority.
Right.
So,
sometimes you gotta unplug,
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so I got the ones, there's 6 or 7 that you like the most that I'll stay attached to.
Mm-hmm.
So
I understand. Cool.
Keep it small.
So.
Well, thank you for
Alrighty.
coming in. I appreciate it. We had such a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll probably.
talking to you.
Yeah. I'll be. This is one of them. I'll stay attached to this one.
Aw, thanks, Cindy. I appreciate it. We really appreciate the support. I think we have a good time in here. We cover really great topics too. I've noticed. And even though Gary Snowflake can kiss my ass because he thinks we talk tampons and other stuff.
I'm always fucking.
What happened?
I don't know. My fat fingers, I guess.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't know. I just all of a sudden I couldn't hear anybody. I'm like, what happened? Oh.
Yeah, I accidentally.
Gosh.
Yeah, I do that a lot by accident.
Did you hear what I said? Or was I
No.
mute? Oh, okay. You didn't?
No, I didn't hear it. I jumped out.
Shit. Oh, maybe the guys in the chat heard me. I don't want to repeat.
Hi, Cindy. Tank Boy says, "What the fuck?" Everyone left all at once.
Hi, Cindy. Thank
We
you.
scared. I probably scared him away.
Right? Oh, we had a lot of people in here at one time, and we only have 3 likes. They forgot to press the like button before they left or while they were here. Sometimes they forget. I usually push the like before I even go into a live stream, just to make sure that I do it. It's just habit forming now for me, but yeah, some people forget. Yeah, that's okay. We'll make sure they see it. Oh shoot!
Someone got hurt.
Yeah, he always says that. He always says refresh.
I guess there's 17. I guess.
Oh, cool! Right on. Awesome.
5 people watching.
Fresh.
Hello, 5 people.
Well, that's awesome.
Refresh.
I know, right? It won't refresh. I'm gonna have to wait till it's done. And if anybody's wondering, no, I'm not high. No, I'm not drunk. I'm just naturally giddy and bubbly. I can't help it. It is who it is. It is. I am who I am. I is who I is.
Take it or leave it, motherfucker. That's why we love you, Golden.
Right? Why are you trying to change me? I need to be accepted for who I am. I'm just being an asshole. I shouldn't say that.
No, you're not. To be honest, is not being an asshole. It may come off like an asshole sometimes, but no, I mean, not like with you or not. I know it's what happens to me all the fucking time, but that's when you just say,
okay.
"Shut up, bitch! Suck on a pickle."
Oh.
Deep throat that shit, how?
Excuse me. Good grief. God. So, hey, Joker, do you have any questions for the ladies up here? I mean, we've covered a lot of topics tonight. If you have any questions, we could. I promise we'll answer it, but if it's. But nothing's been no holds barred so far, so there's a pretty good chance we will answer it.
We're always having a good time, though.
All right. Is this going to be going X-rated? No. I mean, we not to say it hasn't before, but no, it hasn't. We've gone PG-13. I don't think we've gone X-rated.
No,
we've gone rated R, but we haven't gone X-rated. Yeah.
Yeah, when I go on panels, I have to make sure it's 18 and older because, yeah, we cuss a lot and say inappropriate things that a lot of people won't say, but I do. Just be in trouble sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well. Sorry, not sorry.
This show has been pretty tame. Yeah, this has been pretty tame.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you go back, Joker, and see our last two shows, the first one, yeah, that was pretty funny. That was good. That puts the dill in pickle.
Yeah.
Right.
This is actually a more safer girls take over show.
Oh, it has been, yes.
I've actually stayed up here for a while.
Yeah, usually you just pop in and you leave, or you make last week you did do your your prepper.
Yeah.
You were showing us all your prepper stuff, so that was pretty cool. Excuse me. And but yeah, this is been pretty safe. I don't think my old heart could handle it. Oh no.
With it. They're always fighting over toys and sippy cups. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's like baby UFC fights.
Right? Sometimes you just got to let them go at it,
Yeah. It's like, I got 20 on my daughter.
Right. My boys, they're 5 and 6. Last year, it was Halloween, and I got them Halloween costumes. And they were dressed as Batman, and the other one was Black Panther. And they were just feeling themselves like they were on top of the world. They had automatic superpowers, both of them. They're standing next to each other, and they're taking a picture, and one elbows one, and the other one's like, stop it. And he kept doing it. Stop it. Stop touching me. It's like one of those things. Next thing you know, they're wrestling, and he's like, oh, you want to, he tells them, like, stop. And they're wrestling all over the place. And next thing you know, he hurts them. One gets hurt, right? One gets hurt,
Yeah.
and it's the little one, the youngest one. He gets hurt, and he was like, ah! And he was like, he cried for like a split second. He balled up his fist and punched him right in the face. And I couldn't help but laugh. I was like, okay, stop. You guys are brothers. You shouldn't fight. And but then I was like, that's what you get, though. You should have left him alone. You kept bugging him. You kept
Yep.
like going in at him. I'm like, that's what happens. That's what you get. You should have left him alone when he asked you to. You deserve to get knocked your nose out. Because he messes with him because he's his little brother. He's smaller than him. So he thinks that, because he's bigger and older, that, he's stronger. And I kept telling him, dude, one day he's going to knock you on your ass.
Yep.
Keep messing with him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they're 5 and 6 now, and they don't fight as much anymore, but they do. They do.
Yeah,
when they do,
boys are a handful compared to girls.
Yeah. They've got so much energy. Good Lord. Yeah, they're way different. Boys and girls are much easier, in my opinion. I noticed that girls, though, are much easier, in my opinion, than boys. But I know people who raised boys, they say, no, girls are much harder. I'm like, no. I'm telling you right now, I raised girls, and girls are way easier than these boys. These boys are a handful, man. God.
Especially 2 of them, you got 2 of them.
And they always I made the mistake of buying them lightsabers. And, they're smacking me in the ass, and I'm walking by.
You bought them weapons.
Right? Right? And they're cool as hell, because I love Star Wars, I'm like, they're cool as hell. You walk by them, and they want to, like, bop you in the ass with them. They're constantly hitting you with them. I'm like, dude, you hit me with that lightsaber one more time.
Yeah, like, that shit's gonna go missing. This shit's gonna go missing when you're asleep.
Right? Oh, God. Oh, it's fun. It's fun, though. It's fun. And that's cool, because I couldn't really share that with my girls, my love of Star Wars and comics and, stuff like that. Except, my I have 2 kids that really like anime.
Yeah.
And so they're really, it's like my oldest really loves Sailor Moon. That's like her favorite. And my youngest, she's really into drawing anime. She's not only into it, she draws it, and she, writes her own stories, and, she's super talented. And
what is Sailor Moon? What is that? It's like a sailor up on a moon.
Sailor Moon is I don't know that much about her, but she has superpowers. My daughter knows everything about her, so I can't pretend like I know. But she loved her when she was a little girl, and she loves her. And she looks a lot like her, too, with the blonde hair and the big blue eyes. And, she's got this she has actually a lot of tattoos, but on her arm, she's got things that she has a whole sleeve that she did with things from her childhood that she was really into, like the Powerpuff Girls, Hello Kitty, Sailor Moon. But yeah, she's got like a whole sleeve of nothing but things that she was into when she was a kid. And it's pretty neat. Yeah, it is pretty cool. But yeah, she knows more about Sailor Moon than I do. I usually just buy her stuff with it, and all that. Sailor Moon is cool, though. And but if you Google it, you'll see pictures of her. She's pretty cool. And her friends are like, they wear different colors, but Sailor Moon is red, white, and blue, and she's got stars and hearts, and she carries these wands, and yeah, she's really cute. She's really cute looking. Yeah, it's Japanese anime. It's not it is.
Yeah, man,
But
this
anyway.
Japanese fucking hentai and shit. I came across one of those pornos on a porn site, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And I click it. And what the fuck is going on here?
Right? Yeah, they get pretty crazy. That Japanese anime stuff is no joke. Like a lot of it, if you watch it, series, a lot of these series, they really violent. It's like, wow. Yeah, or they're really hypersexualized, like, or they're like, whoa, okay. Man, this is wrong. Why do I feel really dirty right now watching this?
You're watching a cartoon, right?
Yeah, it's like a little weird. But no,
MCW
it's pretty
Joker
cool.
says that Tank Boy should get his wig on and come up. Tank Boy says that wig is secret.
Right? He says you only wear the wig when you watch Rick Crude.
I
That's fucked up.
don't even know who
Oh
that is,
God.
but it sounds funny.
Right? See, you notice that we are a ladies takeover and there's usually never drama ever. I want to allow that that kind of stuff. Although, hey, I'm not going to say never say never, because who know if somebody would have gotten on panel tonight, if shit would have went
I
south
was
really
waiting.
quickly. But
I was
yeah.
waiting for it. Oh, we've been at it for 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's awesome.
Oh,
Everyone
there
hit
you
their
go.
bone pipes, joints, everybody.
Right. And make sure you hit the like.
I'll be right back. I have to go help my husband real fast.
Oh gosh, you're gonna leave me by myself up here. Okay.
I know. I'm sorry. Just give me a bit. I'll be right
No, it's okay. It's okay. I get it. Oh gosh. Golden Eyes is lying. That's my jam. What's my jam? Did I miss something? I think I missed something. Yeah, I think I did. I think I missed something. Oh, the cartoons. No, not lying. It's not my jam. Tell you a story. Oh my God. Ugh, a story. Like what? I don't even know. I don't have. I have no interesting stories. Do I? I don't know. Maybe I do. Ugh, I have to think. I'm about ready to sneeze, though. Not even gonna lie. That one time at band camp, I didn't go to band camp. Oh God. Oh, here I could tell you guys something. I could tell you the first time I ever took my very first time I took a hit of acid. It was global blotter. I'll never forget. I was 15, 16 years old. I was with my sister and a bunch of friends from school, and it was like a Friday or Saturday night, and we just didn't have shit else to do but go to the mall and cruise and drop acid. I was like, all right, I guess, I'm down. I'm with my sister. I'll be safe. Yeah. I didn't realize that you're going to be high off that shit for 2 days straight. Yeah, was not aware of that whatsoever. And it was the weirdest feeling ever. And my face hurt for like a week because I was laughing so hard. I couldn't stop laughing. I mean, I already laugh a lot. I'm already naturally happy. So you can imagine when you're flying high off acid, it just everything seemed funny. Even if it wasn't funny, it was still funny. Yeah, it was weird. And then I ended up going I don't know, ended up at a friend's house, and behind we lived in a new neighborhood, so behind us there was nothing but a big, huge dirt lot, and it was just nothing for as far as the eye can see. And I end up just wandering out by myself because I'm gazing at the stars and I'm in my peaceful place, I guess, and trying to be like all zen. And I swear to God, my sister says I was out there in the middle of the desert, like out in the middle of nowhere, planting a stick, calling it a tree, because I swore I was planting a tree. I'm planting a tree. And so I was planting a stick in the dirt, and I had like all these sticks lined up, planting. No, I didn't eat sand thinking it was chocolate cake. I didn't do any stupid shit like that. But yeah, it was funny. I thought I was planting trees, but they were just dead sticks. Oh God. Yeah, that was, I don't know if that was a funny story, but it was funny to me. Every now and then my sister and I will laugh about it, and she's like, "Wow, that was funny. Those were good times." Those were the good times. Oh God, here's another story. Okay, this one's fun. So we had a house party. My parents were gone for the weekend, and, and we weren't allowed to have boys in the house, but they were gone. So we're like, fuck it, we're gonna have a party. Invited all of our friends over, which at that time most of our friends were guys. So we have all these people in the house and everything's fine. Well, by the night's dwindling down, and my sister wanted her boyfriend to stay over, and my best friend at the time, who my mother hated, um, Tammy, if you're watching, she was my best friend at the time, and she was really drunk, and we had to like let her stay the night. So my parents showed up out of nowhere, and we're like, "Oh shit!" So we're like sticking her in the closet and sticking my sister's boyfriend in the closet, like, "Shut up, just be quiet, and we'll be all good." And they wouldn't be quiet because everybody was laughing hysterically because we're drunk, you know. So I'm like, "You guys got to go. You got to get out of here, but you can't leave. Like, you can't go out the bedroom door, or you're going to get caught. We're going to get in trouble and get our asses beat, grounded, whatever." We were scared to death. So we made her, uh, we were like, you're going to have to take your ass out the window." And unfortunately, our bedroom was upstairs. So all she had to do was like, reach out a little farther with her leg to go off the balcony. But no, what does her dumbass do? She goes out the window ass first, and her legs are still at the window. So she's hanging there. I mean, we're just a bunch of drunk bitches. We're not, like, come on. I lose grip. I'm holding on to her. I'm like, "What are you doing?" I I lost my grip, and she fell ass first out the window. And I just remember, like, what the fuck? And I look out, and she's like, just laying with her legs spread apart like she was making a snow angel in the grass. It was the funniest shit I ever seen. I was laughing so hard I almost peed myself. I thought I was literally gonna die. I was like, "Oh shit, my mom's gonna." Of course, my mom heard because we were laughing. "You girls need to be quiet. You gotta go to sleep. What are you guys doing up so late?" So anyway, that's another story. I got a lot of them like that. I did a lot of stupid shit. A lot of funny things when I was younger. I still do stupid shit. I do. I laugh at myself. That's why I always say, you guys don't take yourselves too seriously. Just take it for what it is and just laugh about it. Because I do stupid stuff all the time. And all you can do is laugh about it. So I don't know if Albany's coming back or not. Oh God. He's talking about another story. Hey, did I you guys I fell off a stage once during one of my performances when I was younger? Yeah, I was like really feeling myself. I mean, I was up there singing, I was jamming, and going back and forth on the um, stage, like I was a rock star. And next thing you know, I'm singing, and there I go. I go off the end of the stage, and everybody's like, "Whoa, where'd you go?" That was painful, by the way. I could have really hurt myself. Embarrassing. I took a big hit on the ego that night. I'm headed off to bed. I work in 6 hours. Aw. Okay. Well, have a good night, Joker. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Okay. Well, I guess Albany is going to be gone for a while, and it's if it's okay with Tank, I guess it'd be okay to end the stream here, and wish everybody a good evening. And if Tank wants to come up and say his goodbyes, then we can put this baby to bed.
Wow. This
Hey,
has been
Tank.
fun. Hey.
It has. It's always fun.
It is indeed.
I want to say a quick thank you to the ladies that were up here with me tonight. Cindy, Betty, the beautiful Albany, and everyone in the chat tonight who's participated and had fun with us.
We appreciate all. Is it just me, or did everything go real quiet? Can you hear me there, Tels? Oh. Okay, that wasn't me. Well, dang. No, she dipped out, or dropped out, or something out. I don't know if she's coming back or not. Oh, there she is.
I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
Me
It's like
neither.
I was here and then I'm gone.
That's
I was
usually
like,
how
whoa.
it works.
Oh no. So what did you hear before I bailed?
We thank everybody in the chat, and then you went real quiet.
Oh no. Well, that's good. I think it was done then.
Well, we're still live.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
didn't end it. I waited for you.
Oh, good. I just want to thank everybody in the chat for hanging out. And thank you for the beautiful ladies that were up here with me tonight. We always have a good time, and we always cover a lot of ground. And I think it was a good show. Tank, what do you think?
I think it was another good one. I enjoyed it.
Cool.
Always makes me
And
laugh.
I know I was hoping that Albany would come back, but yeah, next time.
She's probably fondling her husband right now.
Oh God. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to.
I think that's why she muted.
Is that why she muted? Yeah,
I
I'm
don't know.
sure.
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, who knows? Who knows?
I don't know. I
We'll
don't
have to
know.
ask her later. I'm
She's
sure
on.
she
She'll
won't
tell
have a problem telling us.
us.
uh,
Alrighty. So, are we ending her?
yeah, we can end it.
Alrighty.
I
Well,
don't think I can sit up here any longer and tell stories. So
I hope to see everybody at the next one. This was fun.
yeah, this is fun.
Have
And
a pleasant remaining of your evening.
absolutely. We'll see you guys next time on the flip. Bye.